Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. I'm the host Bad Company. This is my beer. Look, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. Everybody else, bottoms up. Are you fucking kidding, Roy?
About what?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's your beer?
I can't drink. I'm sick, man.
That is the pussiest fucking excuse I've ever heard. Honest to God. Drink it off.
No, I got to get well. I got a birthday party to go to.
Well, yeah, so fucking put enough alcohol in you and you'll be good. If there's enough alcohol there, the cold virus can't actually live. So you'll be fine.
What you're
I
saying
can
is beer is the ultimate source of all life. Is what you're saying.
I've drank through the flu, the cold. I mean, I've only ever had the flu so bad once where I couldn't drink through it. The first couple of beers, it's tough. But once you get them to sit, then you can get a couple of shots of whiskey in, then you're drunk. It goes away. You're fine.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we should start with arm wrestling chat for some fucking reason. I didn't get a chance to watch Cunts Up this weekend. What do you know the results? How the matches went? I
Yeah, I
wanted to
watched
watch it,
it.
but I couldn't find any of it.
I didn't watch the prelims, but I watched the main event. Um, RVJ did not have much trouble with Brandon Allen.
I'm pretty sure I told Brandon Allen that for the last month that RBJ was going to fucking wreck him.
Yeah, I think he probably knew that. I mean, but good for him. I mean, that you learn more from losing like that. You find out where you're at and what you need to do. And
How the fuck would you know? You don't compete.
I do. I compete in other things.
At what?
Tiddlywinks.
And what the fuck are you going to learn in that?
You learn how to get better.
What the fuck is tiddlywinks?
You never played Tiddlywinks when you were a kid?
I don't know what it is.
Oh man, Tiddlywinks is like a little kids game where you have these little this little board game and you got like these little catapult like little flippers and you put these little like poker chip little small or smaller than that but like little coin type chips on a thing and you try to flip them into this little monster's mouth. Tiddlywinks. Never,
Nope, never. Not a
famous
thing.
game.
Yeah. So that's just sounds dumb. What you compete in is a kid's game.
Wait, Tiddlywinks is something different. Oh, that's not the game I was. Yeah, it is. Wait, yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, there's Tiddlywinks. Anyway, so
Fuck tiddlywinks and fuck you. But Drew says RBJ did what I thought he needed to do to beat Brandon. Exactly what I told him. It's tough no matter what. Isn't the Drew fucking Brandon Allen's like fucking Roy?
I think he practices with him, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's just like a schmo. So why
Yeah.
would Drew be telling Brandon Allen what to do or telling RBJ what to do?
Uh, Maybe he just likes giving advice. I don't know.
I mean, that's fucking rude.
Uh, Chris Mulvihill says, I just got pro table time. I'm coming for 195 pounds to 210 pounds. Give me 6 months. My right arm is powerhouse. Do you know Chris Mulvihill?
Yeah, that's BLM's dad.
Oh, that's his dad.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was at practice for him and his buddy Stan showed up for practice Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. And he just ordered a brand new table, just got that in. So he's planning on getting some serious table time in. Okay, buddy. Come say goodnight. All right, buddy. You can say hi if you want. No, thank you. Okay. Night, bud. Yeah, no, Mobile's dad, strong, terrible arm wrestler, but he's got that a lot of new guys get it, where if he's losing his hand, he'll just give it up like completely and just hold with side pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That could be a broke arm waiting to happen.
Well, he hasn't broken his arm yet. I mean, he's been playing around for a couple of years, he'll show up 2, 3 times a year to practice with us. And his arm is strong. He did pull a couple of events. I was a little worried, but he hasn't broke yet. So you get some actual practice going, starts really working on that wrist and the hand, he'll do a lot better.
Hey, so in related news, I think I may have found somebody fairly local that I can practice with, that I can actually go to an arm wrestling practice with.
Is he any good?
Yeah, he's been doing it a while. His name's Tracy Morgan.
I know
No,
Stacy
no,
Morgan.
I'm sorry, no, Tracy Norman, not Morgan, Norman. And it's funny because, okay, so I was talking with Artem the other day, right? And Artem was like, "Well, there's a guy, he's like, well, there's a guy, I was like, I have nobody around here that I can. I've tried to reach out to a couple of guys on arm bed, and it never went anywhere." So he's like, "Yeah, there's this guy," and like I'm looking, he's like friends with this guy on Facebook, right? Artem is, and I look up this guy on Facebook, and we've got like 6 mutual friends, one of which is my brother-in-law. This guy went to high school with my brother-in-law, so I thought that was funny. So maybe I'm gonna go to a practice sometime.
Well, it ain't gonna hurt you. Were you not on the practice table at all at Arm Gods?
The only person I even gripped up with just for a second was Craig Sanders, and I was too fucking drunk by the time it got to that point. Like,
Well, at least you weren't fucking so stoned you were shitting your pants.
yeah, that's true. I came close.
But Craig Sanders, that's a bad motherfucker for a little dude. He really
Oh,
is good.
his hand felt fucking real strong. I mean, of course,
Because everything is
I'm
strong at the
obviously,
table. I don't know what the fuck
yeah.
Valley's talking about me actually having a heart. What did I say that would lead you to
No,
believe I have a heart?
it was just so cute the way you hugged your little boy.
Oh, it's my
Very.
nephew.
Oh, that's your nephew. Okay, well,
Yeah,
still
if it was my
heartwarming.
son still up, he would have gotten a cuff in the back of the head, told to go fuck sleep. You will go to sleep or I will put you to sleep.
I was gonna say he didn't really look like you, but I didn't know it wasn't your kid. But
That's because it's not my kid.
right, so all's good in the world.
I'm not entirely sure that any of them are, though. I am quite sure that they are all their mothers.
Well, sometimes even that shit can get shady, man. They'll do a switcheroo on you at the hospital.
Oh, fuck.
You ever heard the life story of Ric Flair? He was one of
I
those.
know this one broad, she was fucking pregnant, and she ain't very bright. Like, not very bright at all. And she was all worried about her fucking boyfriend cheating on her. And she was just like, well, what if this baby's not even mine? Because I know he's out cheating on me. I'm not carrying around some other woman's baby for 9 months. And she was fucking serious. I'm not kidding.
Well, you're being generous by saying she's not very bright. She's obviously fucking
Yeah, dumb as
retreaded.
fuck. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
like, it's not like I'm friends with her. It's my buddy's sister. And it's not his fault. But I did mean to ask his parents what sexual position created that and then start a petition to have that position banned. It must have been anal or something.
But
Fucking
she's got
shit
shit.
for brains.
Yep, I was gonna say shit for brains. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Or he pulled out before he put the brains in. I don't know, but it was real bad. Also, it was probably the same position I used with Connor's mom. And that's why we got that fucking dumbass running around too. Anyway, this broad was serious. Like she thought her boyfriend was cheating and she didn't want to be carrying around some other woman's baby for 9 months and thought it was unfair of her. And I didn't have the heart to explain to her that that's not how it works. So I just let her go with it and kind of argued with her. And the rest of the argument was I probably shouldn't fill my piece in on the internet, but it was
yeah.
fucking funny.
That's like the blonde. There was a blonde that was sitting in the waiting room at the obstetrician's office, and there was 2 other people sitting there having a conversation. They were saying, yeah, one person said, if the child is conceived with the man on top, it'll probably be a boy. And the other person's like, yeah, so if there's a woman on top, it'll probably be a girl. And the blonde sitting there listening to them start crying. And they looked there and they said, what's wrong with you? She said, I'm going to have puppies.
You're starting with that? Fuck's sakes. All right, Roy. What's the difference between the people in Dubai and the people in Abu Dhabi?
Abba dabba do.
Yeah, well, the people in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, but the people in Abu Dhabi do.
Okay, I knew it had to be something like that.
Yeah, not bad.
It's a
Or,
pretty good one.
oh, yeah. Why do walruses like Tupperware?
Uh, let's think. The lids are easy to get off. I don't know.
No, they love a nice tight seal.
They don't eat seals, do they? Horses don't eat seals.
Every time you talk to me, it's
Killer whales eat seals. No, did you? Here's one for you. Uh, what's a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
You would think it's R, but it be the C.
I can't deal with your shit. Okay, so how did the Brandon Allen match with RVJ actually go?
I mean, it wasn't. Um, it was a dominant win for RVJ. It wasn't flash pins, but it was
Yeah,
short
RVJ is not a
matches.
flash pin guy.
It was not long matches. I mean,
If there's a
it
flash
was.
pin in an RVJ match, it's usually not good for Rob.
Uh, I mean, it was pretty dominant. I mean, it was never really in doubt. I don't think. I mean, it was like they took a couple of seconds to get to their position, whatever positions they were in, and he just beat him. I mean, it was just
So
he did. Well, I'll tell you what happened.
I haven't seen the match. I'm just going to take a guess because
He grabbed onto
I'm fucking
Brandon's.
fantastic with arm wrestling. I'm going to say Brandon Allen really wanted to get the straps to drop into a King's move, which I told him was a fucking bad idea. Beating Rob's hand is just fucking ridiculously hard to do. So good luck with that. Brandon tries to drop out, slip for straps, and Rob just grabs his hand and just holds on to that motherfucker and won't let him out.
He did. He tried to slip. I'm remembered more details now. And Brandon, he got him in that position where he was holding on to his thumb, and he was out like this, and his arm, his wrist is down like this, and his thumb's getting
So Rob
pulled.
would have his hand out here, and then he'd start bringing his shoulder around and just push him straight down.
I mean, he finally did slip though. He did get the straps for I think the last round, but it didn't make much difference.
He wouldn't have gotten called for intentional slip, balling his fist, anything.
No, he did. Isn't that called exploding hand? Where when somebody grabs your
Exploding hand
thumb, and
technique.
holds on to when they catch your thumb and just hold on to it, won't let you slip.
I mean, that's
That's when
Cobra's move, but I don't listen to Cobra when he talks because he's dumb. But yeah, so Rob just wouldn't let him slip. So what happened when they went in straps?
he was. I think Brandon was already about gassed out at that point, and that was almost that
McGillicuddy,
was the
when you
probably.
say slipped under, do you mean bailed forward?
Yeah, he did. He slipped under to get straps.
But
Brandon
he
did.
slipped under from the losing side,
No, he
or
came. No, he came forward.
so he just tried to pin, he tried to like just jump a flop and slipped right above.
Yeah, if I remember it right, he kind of came forward. He got his hand under. He didn't do it out like this. It was more like right here.
Where the fuck did I put my phone? This motherfucker.
Connor says I didn't watch the match because it wasn't Arm Gods. But hey, off topic, did you ever have the match with the guy who's the greatest arm wrestler in the world? That was going to beat
That's
every.
coming up this Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's going to beat you, and then he's going for Devin.
Once he beats me, he's then looking for a $5,000 match, or he's having a $5,000 match against me, and then once he beats me, he wants to go for like fucking 40 or 50,000 against Devin. But he wants to pay me $1,000 of my money that he takes from me to coach him and teach him a little bit, because he doesn't know all of our techniques. He just knows that his arm can't be beat. So you take the arm that's as strong as his and then give him some of my knowledge, he's going to go beat Devin.
Well, I mean, he's got a perfect plan if you think about it. I mean, it all sounds great. Makes sense. Talking about it.
If his arm can't be beat,
Why even fuck with Devin? Just go straight for Levon. Just go get him, man.
well, because Devin's number one in the world. That's one,
Well, not really.
but
He's
he
like
is.
he's the interim champion. He hasn't beat Levon.
Well, I
Whatever.
don't think you're an interim champion at all. When the champ gets stripped of his title for inactivity, you are not the interim champ. You are the champ.
Yeah, but he still hadn't beat him. I get what you're saying, but yeah.
You don't have to. If the guy retires, nobody's ever going to be number one in the world
Well,
again.
I know, but that's not the case in this point. I
No, it's
mean,
not the
Levon's.
case. But if you go a year due to inactivity, you lose your spot on the rankings.
I get that. Yeah.
So it's not an interim. Now, the dude definitely deserves to walk right into that number one shot, take his spot back. But he's
Yeah.
not number one in the world right now, and he hasn't been number one in the world the whole time. He was inactive due to injury. If that's the case, would you think his injured arm is going to be the number one arm in the world?
No, not while he's injured. No.
Well, then he wasn't the number one guy in the world for all that time.
Okay, man. I mean, I'm not. It's
Yeah, no,
potato
arguing with me
potato.
is fucking pointless because I'm not actually arguing, just explaining why I'm right.
Right. Of
Yeah.
course. I bow to your superior knowledge.
Well, you should. You
I
absolutely
do.
should.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it's not when I'm wrong, I'm right. It's just when I talk, I'm right. Stay out of this. I'm busy. So, yeah, anyways, he's going to go straight for Devin because Devin's the number one guy in the world. Plus, this dude's got a criminal record. He's unable to travel. So, the number one guy in the world being right here in Ontario seems like a no brainer for him.
Yeah, he's got a great plan. I have to
I
give
don't know why you wanted to start with me.
me neither. That seems like trolling the bottom there, doesn't it?
Wow, confidence builder, right? It's confidence
Yeah,
builder. Got to get yourself a tune-up match.
yeah,
But so his line of thinking was Devin's the best arm wrestler in the world. I'm the second best known around. I got a
Are you
bigger
just
name than anybody else, even if they're better. But at least a bigger mouth. More people know me. There's a lot more people that know who I am throughout arm wrestling than they should based on my actual skill level
right?
or strength level or health level, whatever.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
yeah. A lot of people know who I am. This guy knows who I am, so he wants to come beat me first. Normally, when I get a guy like this, I try to explain to them, like, look, man, I don't feel right about taking your money. How about you come to a practice and I'll just show you, I'll teach you a bit, and you'll immediately learn you don't want to bet that money. But they always say, no, fuck that. I want to make some money. I already know I'm the best, blah, blah, blah. And they usually find somebody else to arm wrestle. And it's happened several times. Pork chop made a fucking easy $1,000 as a layup in one of those matches. It's happened a few times. This time I was like, you know what? Everybody else is making money off these guys, and nobody else feels guilty about it. He's gonna give his money to somebody. Fuck. Might as well be me. So
yeah.
I actually took the match this time. Plus, my losing streak. Gotta do something. I'll tell you this though, if I lose to a non-arm wrestler, I'll fucking retire. That's it. Like, fucking, there's just no fucking way.
No, there's
I'll
no
be able
way
to.
a fuck. There's no way a guy that has never actually arm wrestled in a real way, like with real. There's no way just some fucking bar hero that knows nothing is gonna beat a guy that's been arm wrestling for 10 fucking years. I'm sorry, it's just
So
not.
what if the dude is like fucking Brian Shaw strong? Like this massive fucking lumberjack that I could see it. Hands just too goddamn big and strong. Can't do anything about it.
Have you ever seen the guy in person?
I've seen videos of him.
He's probably not 6'8" and 450 pounds, I'm guessing.
Well, you don't have to change a whole lot of numbers.
Is he a real big dude?
Change the 6 to a 5 and that 4 to a 1.
He's 6'5", 150?
If you change the 6 to a 5 on 6'8", that gives you 6'5".
Oh, he's 5'8", I'm sorry. 5'8", 150?
I think he's like 5'9", 5'10", 165, something like that.
God damn. He couldn't beat me.
He'd probably beat you.
Probably not.
The only thing strong about you is your fucking smell, Roy.
I did
So
just
just
cut a
relax.
really
That's enough of
terrible
your
fart.
shit.
Whatever. I'm stronger than you think.
No, I doubt it. Roy, don't make me do this to you in public.
I'm not drinking Bush Light or Bush.
Yeah, that's the fucking staple of wife beating beer drinking all over the world.
That's what
Like,
we call
if you
around here.
drink
People
Bush, you wear yourself a nice greasy wife beater, watch NASCAR, and slap the old lady around when you run out of beer.
people call Budweiser the wife beater around here.
That's the king of the wife beaters.
Just regular, not Bud Light, but Budweiser. That's awful. That's a terrible beer. Oh God.
I could deal with it. Doesn't bother me at all. But really, Budweiser's so much more expensive than like Bush and Bud Light.
I don't understand why either.
I don't know. But you would think if you're going to beat your wife, it's probably because you're unhappy because you're a broke piece of shit. And if you're just a drunk, wife beating piece of shit, you probably can't afford to drink a good beer.
There's a good
Doesn't make
chance of
sense.
that.
Hmm?
There's a good chance of that. Could be.
But then again, there's an awful lot of rich motherfuckers that like beating their wives, but they do it for pleasure, not out of anger.
Yeah, I mean sometimes they're asking for it too. You have to acknowledge that.
Yeah, that whole 50 Shades of Grey thing. Look, if that was a fucking ugly broke dude, there's no way that guy's not in prison.
Right. It's like poor people are crazy, rich people are eccentric.
I don't know what that word means. Okay, so we got through one match so far. What other matches
Yes.
were on that card?
Fuck. Ryan Bowen against Bak Sung Yul or whatever his name was, Sung Yul Bak. Uh,
Yeah, the Korean dude. I didn't
yeah.
get to see that. I did hear that Ryan was having difficulty with the guy's side pressure and said it was a really tough match.
Bowen said it was the most painful match he's ever had. Like he got it, he would take his wrist, and then the guy would just kind of just push, and then Bowen was having to transition to a press to finish him, and like it was hard. It was not easy. I mean, he beat him 3-0, but it wasn't an easy win by any stretch. The guy's arms, that Korean's fucking arm was huge though. I mean, he had just fucking meat hook arms. um,
Ooh, fuck.
then there was
This dude, I just told this guy to fucking show me the cash before I drive all the way down to Toronto. So don't worry about it. I got the cash on me, but you ain't getting it. I promise you that, my boy. You fare well against drunks at the bar, but I've been beating the best since I was 14.
Okay.
Apparently he's down in fucking Cuba or Mexico or some fucking third world country that'll actually let him in for a fucking vacation with his criminal record. When he gets back, I'm gonna take all his money. Jesus, that's gonna be an expensive fucking January for him.
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad. Like, should I feel guilty about taking some fucking chud's money like this?
No, he's had plenty of time to. If he had any fucking sense, he would have used it by now, and he obviously doesn't have it. So fuck
I
him.
even tried to talk this motherfucker out of it at first. You know?
Yeah.
Wolf,
Yeah.
I'm pulling Shane Dixon. But yeah, it just feels guilty. Like I'd be a terrible hustler, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking having a conscience and shit.
You don't have a conscience. You're the beer man.
I do when I'm sober.
So you don't have a conscience. So again, we're back to that same thing.
I wake up full of regret every morning and I stink like weed and hooker spit. But 15 minutes later, I'm right back on her and that goes away.
Yeah.
But fuck, that's a lot of money to take from somebody when you know it's a fucking sucker bet.
Yeah. But
Like, what kind of odds would like Vegas be giving out on a match like this?
oh, they probably wouldn't even put it on the board. It'd probably be too much. Like they'd put them out of business if you threw the match. Right.
Boy,
It's like the Mike Tyson fight
nobody
against
would think I'm throwing a match. I've lost like every fucking match I've ever had, right?
no, you've been quite successful. You just
No, I got weak as fuck since COVID.
had a bad you've had a bad run of luck.
I have definitely not had a bad run of luck. I don't think so. Now, I can make some excuses for a couple of things, but all in all, I'm not necessarily upset with how a lot of my matches have went. I mean, yeah, I lost, but fuck. I'm not chasing after these 160-pound fucking drunk dummies all the time either. Like,
Yeah.
there's no point in taking a match that you know you're going to win, right? What
Yeah.
good's an easy match?
Right.
There's one guy that gets to win every time, and that's it. Everybody else has to lose sometime, or they're avoiding the proper matches. Meta, no. So I had the hernia surgery,
I'm gonna go get
and
some
then
water.
just about a month later, go get a beer, you fuck. Just about a month later, I was out on the bike, and some dickhead decided to run me over. Hernia tore right out again. So definitely still have the hernia. STP, Slancha. The Staken match was good. Yeah, Jamie's a fucking strong dude. And if you watch what he did with Propescu at Arm Gods in Canada, like Jamie Staken is no fucking joke. That dude is strong as fuck. Keep my stripper ex-wife off that stripper pole. Well, Wolf, I've never seen your stripper ex-wife on a stripper pole. Unless you've got like old videos saved on your phone you want to send this way. I don't even know what that is. Uh, what do we got going on here? So if Evan loses a tack match, does he have to shave the beard? I would be willing to consider that as one of the possible bet options. But there's got to be something else coming on the other end that's equitable. You know, it doesn't go up for free. Roy, did you go grab a beer?
Yeah. See.
Oh, you're such a piece of shit. Seriously. You really are.
No, it's just it's vodka.
Well, see, at least that's a believable lie. That's what I do. You can't prove that I haven't seen it. Well, I can't prove that I haven't, but you can't prove that I have. Beerman, get this dude on the live. Which dude? Oh, that dude? I can try to send him a link, but
You want me to send David the link?
no, not that dude. Brendan Allen will not be going live.
He's not.
No, he canceled his live. He's had some shit coming up. But if this Shane Dixon dude joins, that'll get funny in a hurry. This dude is crazy as fuck new feet.
Does that mean he's from Newfoundland?
Yes. Yes,
Are
it
they known
does.
known to be crazy?
Well, a lot of them are, yeah. This one particularly. And I get a lot of the newbies real well. They're funny, they love to drink, fucking we just get along. But Jesus, this dude's fucking nuts. He'll get on here, he'll start flexing his fucking 7-inch arm at me and tell me how he's gonna rip my fucking arm off. Yeah, fucking Brandon Allen said he'd be good to go tomorrow night, but I've got practice tomorrow and I'm not allowed skipping any more practices because, I missed all of them from like the last year and a half, whatever. Apparently, I actually have to go to practice if I want to be strong and win.
It'd probably help. I
Yeah,
mean, so
so we've actually noticed a direct impact on my win-loss record when I go to practice all the time or never go.
yeah, I could see how you could see a correlation there.
Yeah, well, because I don't like work out with weights in the gym and shit, arm wrestling was literally the only thing I did for working out to get ready. So when I take that out of the equation, I start losing matches more often.
Well, I mean, you have to do something to be good at something, right?
Well, I mean, I've spent thousands and thousands of hours arm wrestling, far more than most people ever will in their career.
Oh, come on, you're only 10 years in, aren't you?
Uh, I just passed 11 years.
Okay, you're 11 years in.
But I'll tell you, in my first 4 years, 3, 4 years, I had 10 years worth of table time. Like I was on the table, I would literally arm wrestle every day. I would go on like 2, 3 month fucking kicks where I was arm wrestling every day and then rest up for an event. And then all of a sudden I would just hit a new level of strength on that day for the event. Turns out how much work you put in directly relates to your performance abilities. Go figure.
It's weird how that happens.
Yeah. So for the next 2 months until I go into rest for this hardcore world title match, I will be working every day at becoming stronger for the event.
Better be somewhere. Uncle John is doing
Well,
some
except
reps.
for like I got to take some time off to go do this thing in Toronto and make some money, and then I'm fucking off to Cuba for a week, and then I'm coming home from Cuba and going straight to Ireland for their nationals, and then I'm coming home from there and I'm going down to the States to do an event down there, and then I come home and then go. So I'm basically not going to be doing anything between now and then.
Sounds like a recipe for success.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, it's Uncle John. What the fuck's he gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, he kind of sucks, right?
Did he pull out this knuckles up bullshit?
No,
Huh.
no, he was not. He didn't pull. I don't know if he
Was he
was there,
there?
but
Was he
no,
commentating or something?
no. I'll see commentated.
So why was he there?
Why was Uncle John there?
Yeah. Also, I just lit that cigarette backwards. That was fucking terrible tasting.
I do not know that Uncle John was there. I didn't see him.
I thought he was. Well, he's going to be in Toronto this weekend. Oh, Uncle John was there because he pulled an Arm Wars. Oh no, Arm Wars was in Vegas. That's nowhere near where Knuckles Up was. What do you do with your fucking pliers, Roy?
I had to. I bent the pocket clip. I hung it on something and stretched it out where it wasn't tight, and I had to take the pocket clip on my knife off and bend it back where it would actually hold in my pocket. See that little clip right there?
Yeah.
This thing.
Okay, so Uncle John was at Arm Wars, not at Cunts Up.
It's
Who did he pull at Arm Wars?
Shit, I don't know. I don't think anybody really,
Uncle
you
John
know.
snorted an 8 ball of stem cells this weekend at the Vitacell party.
Benji Mac was there, right? I think Benji Mac was at in Vegas at Arm Wars.
Yeah. So if Uncle John snorted 8 balls of fucking stem cells, I might be in a lot of fucking trouble, man.
I think you are in a lot of trouble. I mean, he looked like a fucking superhero in Toronto or Gatineau. He's
He was
fucking
pulling a
big.
bum though. Well, if I took matches against bums like that, I would look fucking awesome still too.
I'm just saying the way he looked physically. He's fucking gigantic. He's thick as fucking. I mean, he's big.
Yeah,
Fucking.
fucking more like Uncle Jack, not Uncle John. Dustin Hyatt. He pulled Dustin Hyatt? Or these are just people that were there? I don't know if I can say who pulled. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
you're allowed to say who pulled. You're just not allowed talking about results or anything else.
you're probably not even supposed to say that, man. It's Neil Pickup. You don't give out any information.
Well, why would anybody give a fuck about who won if you don't even know they pulled?
Well, he doesn't want you to know until they. He says it's coming out either the end of January or the first week of February. So
Does anybody know who Devin pulled?
yeah, Jablonski.
Wow, so you can know who some of them pulled.
Well, maybe
Would
I don't
anybody like
know.
to know who won the match?
You don't know.
The Devin match?
Yeah.
I sure as fuck do.
Well, tell me, and I'll go bet on it on arm bet.
I'm positive that they don't allow betting at all on pre-recorded matches that are live.
Pre-recorded matches that are live.
Yeah. Um. So when I say I sure as fuck do know, there's no way to actually know unless you were there. Somebody could be lying to you.
Right.
And Devin wasn't the one that told me.
Well, I was going to say Devin would never lie to you. Right.
He absolutely would on camera. But hey Ma,
Hold on. I'll go out there and get it. I'll be back.
get a beer. Roy is right on this one. Only time I agree with him about not being able to say
Shut up.
about not being able to say who pulled or that I'm in trouble. Not entirely sure what you're saying here, Benji. But if it's that I'm in trouble, fuck you. I'm always in trouble. I wouldn't have taken the Uncle John match if he wasn't looking fucking strong. You know, I don't want easy matches. It's not fun. Where's the motivation on an easy match? If you know the guy isn't very fucking strong, why would you want to fucking arm wrestle him? What? Where's the sense of competition? Now, I like to party, I like to fuck around, but I'm a competitive guy, and steamrolling somebody's not fun. You don't have. I wouldn't be able to fucking talk about it like it was a big thing. And hey, guys, look how awesome I am. See what I just did? If I fucking pulled Roy Baker, nobody gives a fuck. We all know you're going to lose. I have no intentions of losing. And I will fight that motherfucker as hard as I can, whether I need to or not. Drew, pulling bums makes you look good. So we should pull. I do not want to arm wrestle your bum. Drew, you're a fucking weirdo. No, but it was very, very limited viewing. And I got in because Rod Bath went home with Neil telling me not to say shit about anything I saw there. Oh, Benji, don't even worry about fucking Neil Pickup. Fuck that guy. Soup can match. Yeah, fucking crushing cans. there's nothing to gain doing it. So, like Rob pulling that match against Brandon Allen doesn't make sense unless there's like money. You know, if you're not getting paid, what's the point of taking a match where you already know you're going to win? There's no motivation to it. Taking it as a tune-up match or something. Look, when you've been arm wrestling for 10 years, you don't need a tune-up match. You know how to arm wrestle, work out for a few months, get back into shape kind of thing if you've been off for a while. But yeah. DF, don't play innocent. We know you already know. Benji, oh geez. Just tell us who he pulled. That's it. I just want to know who he arm wrestled against. There's no way you're not allowed to say who he arm wrestled against. Oh. Fuck. You got to be able to say. I'm going to ask Uncle Joe who he fucking pulled. Because I want to know. Uh-oh. All right. That'll work. Maybe we'll get these motherfuckers to join. That'll make it much more fun. Best business plan I've ever heard of. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me. Stupid fucking arm. Just let us know. We'll all keep it quiet. Yeah. We promise if you say something publicly on the internet that nobody will ever know. Look, there's 4 people that watch this show. Jan Wars needs a month to over edit. One second.
Well, I'm on, but it seems I'm quiet.
Okay, I'm back. What's up? Yeah, Devin pulled 2 matches. He pulled Pavlo and then Camille. Benji Prudnick's triceps. What's up, fellas? Fat Arm Wars. I like it. So I got Roy, who has to shut up in perpetuity. And then I've got Jamie McDonald, who I don't really like talking to either. So this is going to be fun.
Gonna be me and Roy will have a good conversation.
That's right.
Oh, could you guys do that without me? That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ozzy, this is a fucking fantastic shirt. They are for sale. Let me know.
Hey, where's my royalty check?
You don't get shit. You get an extra pair of socks on the next delivery.
Oh, okay.
I started eating celery, so your new socks will be fucking fantastic.
Awesome. Oh, look at you with your ballet song. You Filipino warrior. Wow, that really just cut that plastic.
What's part 6? Who's that? Oh, you go to hang out with the old hippie? Well, how am I supposed to get my beers? Oh, well, it doesn't take me long to drink 2 beers, you fuck. If I have to get up and get my own goddamn beers, you're fired. For fuck's sakes.
Just pour one in his head, beer.
I need a
Pour
new
one on his
T-shirt
head.
that says "Looking for a new beer hand." Oh, Paul's new video of Neil cracks me up. I haven't seen the new one. Neil taking over Vegas with dance moves. I've seen Paul's versions of his dancing. Roy Baker socks are next to be sold. Roy, if you start selling my socks, now we're gonna have a fucking problem. There's gonna definitely need to be some conversations. Yeah. So I actually got this package from a fan. Actually, Jamie McDonald sent me this. So I'm
He's a
pretty sure
fan.
it's a T-shirt, if I was to guess.
Yeah,
There.
probably a good guess.
Oh my god. A touch of the tism. That's
Damn
fucking
right.
awesome.
Oh, you can't take your
Shut
shirt
up,
off,
Roy.
man. Oh my God, that's so gross.
Shut up, Roy.
You need to start doing some sit-ups.
You need to start doing some shut the fuck ups.
Well, he can't anymore because we got touch the tism going on now.
Well,
Yeah.
Roy's had a touch of the tism for a while. I don't think Roy's got just a touch. He's at the very least full-blown Asperger's.
Asperger's. Like Cartman.
Do you like burgers? I do if they're ass.
You like fish sticks?
What are you,
Fishes
a
and
gay fish,
dicks.
Roy?
I didn't know fish had dicks.
Fish sticks.
Yeah. I
You
don't,
like fish? You like fish sticks in your mouth?
I don't think fish have dicks. Like, you're being weird.
You're a gay fish.
That worked out very well.
How can you be a gay fish? Fish don't even have dicks.
Because you like fish sticks in your mouth.
No, I don't. Fish don't have dicks. You're being fucking stupid, Roy.
How do they
Also,
reproduce?
I have never liked fish sticks. They're fucking horrible. Why anybody would eat that shit? Fuck. Anyway, Roy has been touched all over by the tism, and by the tism we mean his uncle. Evan Gay, I'm taking 10%. You don't get 10% of shit. You fucking trying to set up Bowen and fucking RVJ at fucking cunts up, Aussie. What the fuck? You dickhead. The stocks would stand on their own. Well, I mean, they don't move. But when I gotta fold them all up to mail them, they don't really stand anymore.
Do they put it in a fucking bag or what? Because I imagine it would leak through the fucking package, right?
Well, look, I'm fucking lazy, so I don't go to the fucking post office and jerk off there.
Oh, really?
Well, I do it at home, throw them on the floor with the rest of them, and mail them out when I feel like it.
I assume they'd have a
Half of
room
them
for
might
you
be
there.
socks that I just wore in my work boots. And you can't really tell the difference. They all fucking smell terrible and they're fucking stiff and crusty. But Roy's never complained, so still in business.
Good source of income, my friend. Very good source of income.
No, I still got to talk to you fucks.
Oh, fuck, eh? That's
Yeah, I
horrible.
mean, Roy's cheap. Barely covers my mortgage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking inflation, man. We gotta raise those rates a little bit.
Does anybody know what the price of a Range Rover is?
I don't.
What, we talking about a new one or what?
Fairly new, lightly used. 20,000 miles on it or something.
Fuck, if it's fully loaded there, fuck, they're up there at 80 grand.
Yeah, well, I'll be selling one of those in about 2 months.
Well, it's up there.
Oh, fucking Marcus told me I could drive his for the week while I'm in Carlingford in Ireland. So,
Oh man, he must not like that car.
yeah. I'm terrified of it, right? Because you got to drive on the wrong side of the fucking road. Everything's confusing. Even as a passenger while sober, it's fucked up. But I can't get used to driving on the wrong side of the road. Like everything was fucking confusing. You know, like you hit these roundabouts and they get pretty fucking jammed up, and it's like, okay, who goes where? Fucking, it's a little confusing, especially for a country boy that doesn't hit that shit very often. Now you got to hit that shit all the time, but you're doing it in the wrong side of the fucking road, right? You got to do everything left-handed now. Like, it's not right. So I figured when Marcus gives me the car, I just sell it and I can afford to cab wherever I want to go.
It's a great idea.
Makes great sense, yeah.
Works for me.
But it depends how long you're driving it for. Depreciation, I'm sure, is going to be very fucking steep after you get behind the wheel.
What the fuck's it going to cost me for cabs for 2 weeks or for a week and a half, though?
True.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. If I can get like 10 grand for an almost new Range Rover, like I'll take it. Cash deals only.
Oh, yeah.
I'll sell it to Neil Pickup for 8, though.
What are you
Just
going down
because
there?
then I get to really rub it in Marcus's face that I sold his car to Neil for 8. Anybody else, I was asking 10.
So next time you're going down
I'm
there,
not giving you the pink slips. You're not going to get the ownership. It's not going to get signed over and legal. You do know that I'm selling somebody else's vehicle. This is definitely stolen. But what's Marcus going to do? Call the cops? I hope he does, because now I get to make fun of him for that forever.
yeah, but you said they don't even have guns down there, so you're good to go, right?
Well, the cops, oh, no, in Ireland they do. In
Oh,
Ireland they do.
okay.
They're fucking sure they do. You get fucking pulled over at fucking ride checkpoints, and they're all standing there with like assault rifles. I realize for anybody that knows guns, like Roy, I say something like that, I sound fucking stupid. I'm saying that for the masses, which are generally fucking stupid. Okay, Roy?
Yeah,
Okay.
totally.
Just to be clear, I saw the fucking head nod, and I'm like, Roy, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. I know. But yes, I will sell Marcus's car to anybody.
Sounds like a great idea.
If Evan loses to Uncle Johnny, will need to make his beard look like Marcus's beard. I can't fucking have my beard look that bag of shit. Fuck. As long as you don't try to get me to fucking have a fucking Peaky Blinders haircut like him with fucking skinny jeans on. The only pair of fucking pants that dude has, he's got one pair of black skinny jeans. Yeah, no wonder the guy's fucking rich. He hasn't bought clothes in 13 fucking years.
I can't wear those kind of pants. Not that I would anyway, but I can't stand tight pants.
Probably because you tried them once and got made fun of for having no bulge.
Are we at the real story now, Ray? Roy?
Sure.
White Wolf says that AR stands for Are You Ready? I don't think that's what it stands for. AR means it's an assault rifle, and those guns are meant for assaulting people. So that's why they should all be illegal.
What the fuck, Trudeau?
Well, if you have an AR-15, you now outgun our military, and that should not be allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The vaunted Canadian military.
Oh no, the fucking Canadians got some jam in their toys.
Y'all couldn't take over Haiti.
All right, Roy. That's about enough of your shit. Yeah. We burnt down the White House twice. So
I wish you'd do it again. Do it again.
Oh fuck.
Do it
No,
again.
this is the one time I don't want us to do it. You guys fucking deal with your pile of shit right now. No, actually, no, that was mean. That was mean. Nobody should ever have to deal with the pile of shit that you guys got to deal with right now. I mean, Trudeau has been in power for way too fucking long. This is what, his third or fourth fucking term? What a fucking idiot. I lost so much faith in my country the day that he got back in the second time, and that it just keeps getting worse. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's
But
funny, man.
this is the first time since that fucking prick got in that I was not willing to trade our problems for yours. I think you guys got it worse right now.
Oh, but no, dude, don't you know? You know what's going to be worse? This is an
Hey, well,
election year.
hold on. Before you go any further with that, Marcus Thompson just joined the chat. Marcus, do not rewind. I was definitely not saying anything about you. I do get to borrow the car when I get there, though, right? Perfect. Okay, what you say, Roy?
I said I'm so goddamn. As much as I try not to pay attention to this bullshit, you cannot get away from this election year bullshit. This is gonna be the biggest fucking shit show of just complete and utter horse shit all year long with these fucking pedo Joe and fucking the hero Trump who's gonna come back and save us
Pedo
all.
Joe ain't fucking running again, man. There's no fucking way.
Oh, why? Yeah.
They need to send a spare pair of pants and somebody to change him every time he goes to fucking speak at something. He shit his fucking pants. You know,
I'm not even sure it's really him anymore. I think it might be a robot. I'm not
there
kidding.
is no fucking way that they're gonna put a robot out there to sound that fucking stupid.
Well, they couldn't just make him sound normal all of a
Gradually
sudden.
gotten better, not worse. There's no way that he's gradually getting worse if they have a robot doing it.
That's realistic though, because it's like, okay, like Motley Crue, the band, Vince Neil, the singer for Motley Crue, he cannot sing. He has not been able to sing for the last 10 or 15 years. He sounds like the love child of fucking Bob Dylan and a border collie with emphysema. He sounds awful. They should actually come out and say,
okay, whoa, what? Do that one more time.
I said he sounds like the love child of Bob Dylan and a border collie with emphysema.
Okay, did you make that up or did you hear that somewhere?
I made it up.
Okay, that's fantastic. I love that. Roy, that is the first time I've ever appreciated anything you've ever said.
But they should actually, there's all this controversy now about all these older bands that are just lip syncing. They're not really, especially the singer. Motley Crue, if they're going to continue to exist, which they shouldn't, but if they are, they should come out and say, "Look, we're just going to let this motherfucker lip sync. He's not singing. He sounds like shit. Everybody
He doesn't even know the fucking words to his own goddamn songs.
He can't
they
even
should
say
also have
all.
a body double fucking lip sync for him because the fat prick is just ruining the fucking band.
Yeah, he's awful. I mean, he's a joke.
And well, fucking you deal with losing your daughter like he did and then talk.
What does that have to do?
See, no, I say something like that, you have no choice but to shut down the argument.
Yeah, right. Yeah, wow, that was good. Wow.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right. So we'll put one more fucking ticky up for Bad Company being the cunt.
But what I'm saying is, if they didn't announce it, if all of a sudden they had their next concert and he came out lip synced and he sounded like he used to, people would be like, "What the fuck?" I mean, it'd be obvious, right? So that's why they can't. If they replace Biden with a robot, they couldn't just make him be normal all of a sudden, like be able to say a whole sentence without stammering or stuttering. Anyway.
Look at this. Fucking Marcus, that cheap cunt. The guy wants to rent me. Somebody told him to rent me a fucking car instead of lending me his car so I don't sell it on him. It'd be cheaper.
How the fuck are you going to sell that?
Same way I sold his. It's not mine. I can't sign the ownership. Criminals don't worry about these things. Fucking chop shops. Whatever. Marcus rents it. He's still the one that has to pay for it when I send it to the chop shop. Whatever. But Marcus said he'll get me a fucking 3-wheeler. Fuck that. I will not do that. Those are fucking terrible. I've been on a 3-wheeler a few times in my life, and I've rolled every fucking one I've ever been on. Those things are fucking death traps.
Fucking fun as fuck, though.
We can talk about having 2 wheels. I'll take that as a rental. I can deal with 2 wheels. Man, March, I'm going to be dying to get back out on the bike. And we can't do it here. So, Two wheels. We can talk about that as a rental. It doesn't matter if I have to drive on the right or the left. I just go wherever the fuck I want and just zip zap, avoid cars. Big deal.
But do they have any Harleys out there?
Yeah.
They do, eh? Okay, I didn't know.
Well, I seen a pile of them when I was there.
No shit.
Yeah.
Is that what the Pikeys ride?
Well, I mean, not according to the cuts I was looking at, but whatever. Marcus, I really don't want you. So now that we filled you in on everything, yeah, Marcus, I know what kind of bikes you have there for me. Fucking you and your fucking little mopeds and your fucking little electric scooters. Fuck. Anyways, don't rewind the show. I don't want you to actually hear anything I was saying earlier in the show. Not so much the part where I was talking about selling your car, because fuck you, I'm gonna sell your car. But I don't want you to hear me talking about Cunts Up, I mean Knuckles Up, and how they're an awesome promotion. That would make me feel silly.
Hey, but the Bo and RVJ match could be booked at Arm Gods. It could be.
Okay, listen to this. Remember whenever they first booked this thing, and I was like, okay, what the fuck, guys? You know full well that Arm Gods booked both of those guys on the same card to put them in the same room so we can start poking at them, fire this up, and have their match at the next one.
Yeah.
Everybody knew this.
Yeah.
Those guys put them in the same room on the same card again before us. So I even messaged them. I was like, guys, what the fuck? Like, you know that's what Arm Gods is doing. Why would you do that? Like, and I get it. You know, you're trying to put on the best cards you can, whatever. And they said, we didn't even think about that. That's not what we're trying to do. We love Arm Gods, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And now all of a sudden, here they are. They got those two guys at the same fucking show. They got them grappling up with each other. And now they're trying to set up a match between those two at the next fucking Cunts Up.
Yeah.
And everybody that I said it to was like, oh, no, fuck you. Too much. Like, they're just trying to hold their own card. They're not trying to do that. Like, why do you always got to sue the earth? Motherfucker, there's no way you're going to tell me that they weren't fucking trying to do that from the beginning now. What a bunch of cunts. Now, look, if you want to say fuck you to another promotion, you owe nothing to anybody else. I get it. Right? At Arm Gods, we would do the same cunty fucking things. But at least we're goddamn man enough to tell you to your face, fuck you. We don't give two shits about what you're doing. We'll do what we want. Them doing this whole, no, we want you to still be part of us. Like we want your fucking promotion, respect, everything else. We love you guys. Fuck off. Look, if you're going to be a cunt, at least be man enough to say you're being a cunt. Right?
Yeah.
If you want to do something that you know is going to piss somebody else off, at least say, yeah, I don't give a fuck if you're pissed off. Don't try to fucking suck on the teat and do the same shit and try to make it all shady. I can respect you if you're man enough to fucking do something like that and tell somebody else to get fucked. Mind your business, right? You run your show, I'll run mine. If we both want to have the same match, we'll see who gets it done. Fair play. Cool. But don't be fucking cunty. Fucking snivelly little bitch.
Yeah.
Fucking sore spot right there. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sore about it at all. I don't like Ryan Bowen. I don't want him at Arm Gods. I want to enjoy my time at Arm Gods events. You know?
You like Bowen. Whatever. You like him.
I don't mind Ryan as a person. But as soon as it comes to his arm wrestling or his YouTube or any of that, he's a fucking greasy cunt. I've always said this.
Yeah, you've said that a lot.
Yeah. So I will hang out with the guy at his house with his wife, but I don't want it to be arm wrestling related. That's all. We'll have to go make him a baby too.
Oh God.
Oh, speaking of all of that, Roy Baker, did you book your tickets to Arm Gods?
I haven't bought my plane ticket yet.
Why not?
I just haven't.
Well, you might want to fucking get on that because if you don't show up to Valhalla 3 in Carlingford, Ireland on March 23rd, you're getting banned from Arm Gods.
Oh
boy.
my gosh.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
No, it's a real thing, man. Like, Marcus is, he's a fucking crazy drunk Irishman. He's all fucked up, right?
I have some
So he
logistics.
says if you miss a show, you're banned, right? It's not like that fucking dumb cunt didn't fucking miss his own show in Canada. We're not allowed talking about that.
He did. I thought I was going to get to meet him there.
Yeah, we're not allowed talking about that.
It's kind of bummed about it.
We're only allowed to talk about how if you don't show up to the next show, you're banned.
Okay.
Yeah. So I had to tell you that because Marcus told me I had to tell you that. And when I told him, well, fuck you, you cunt, you're banned from Arm Gods. You didn't even show up at your own fucking show. And he told me I'm not allowed talking about that. So I won't talk about that. I'm just letting you know I won't talk about that because I'm not allowed to.
So we never talked about it.
Yeah, never did, never gonna.
Good.
Is everybody just gonna sit here and be a dickhead, not even introduce that Big B is on the show now, and just we're gonna let him roll a fucking joint, let him be, and then we'll say hello.
Yeah,
He's busy.
I'm just chopped liver. Big liver, they call me.
Big B has his Biggie shirt on.
Oh, Big Papa, you know?
Oh,
So what's been up with you, B? You got any matches coming up?
Was that me?
Yeah, you got any matches coming up? I'm assuming.
Nah, nothing planned anyways. Just March. That's the only thing I got planned.
Oh shit. I am such a fucking piece of shit. Oh fuck. Roy, do you have WhatsApp?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I don't know how to use it. Yeah, that's not gonna help me even though you have it.
What I need to
I
do?
want to let everybody know that the online registration, Arm Gods put it out yesterday. Right? Do you know how to do that?
How to do what?
I'll put it in the fucking chat.
Oh fuck. I can copy and paste a link from the site probably if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean that might be the thing. Or should we just get like somebody that's not a complete retard in the chat that has a wrench that can do it?
Well,
I should have known better as soon as I asked you, because
what do you
shut
want?
up, Roy.
Registration.
You got a touch of tism. I need a shut up, Roy. You got a touch of tism shirt next. B, you like my new shirt?
Yeah.
I was wearing this one, but
shut up, Roy. Yeah.
I got the touch of tism shirt today.
Need to switch it out.
But yeah, so the Arm Gods, they've got amateur and pro divisions for the open tournament after the pay-per-view part. So I'm probably going to pull in the amateur division. Hopefully there's a women's class and you can't tell me my fucking pronouns.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You have to wear a kilt though.
I'll be right back.
He's gonna go check on some legalities right now.
He's gonna have a left-hand female. He's gonna be the left-hand female champion.
Well, this right one will be fucking jacked up as shit. So left is where it's at.
Let's not overshoot for him. We don't know if he's going to get the wins.
Yeah.
and the amateur ladies, yeah, it's 50-50 at best.
It depends who shows up. If anyone over 180 pounds shows up, I don't know.
Some of those broads are tough, you know.
Feisty, right?
Zesty broads.
So who you pulling that arm gods next, brother?
Me, I'm just gonna go pull the tourney.
Oh, bro, nice.
Yeah. I was supposed to have a super match, but it got bumped. There was enough matches on the card this time, I guess. So I'll probably do my super match with that greasy little fuck panty licker on another day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the old penny liquor.
Yeah, he's a conniving, slippery, cunty fuck. And I will destroy him.
Nice. A little bit of heat there, right?
Oh, a lot of heat on the panties he'd be licking, but that's neither here nor there.
Nice.
He likes he likes the hooker panties because they're zestier.
Yeah, plenty of fucking flavors, right?
Oh yeah, zesty. That's super zesty. So, are you actually coming to Ireland, Roy?
I hope so.
Or is that just something that Evan's trying to shame you into?
No, I was
would
planning
never
on it.
do such a thing. But
Allegedly.
I was kind of hoping that Roy's going to not make it to Ireland because, you know, something came up. And then he's actually thinks he's banned from all other Armed Gods events in the future, and we never have to meet that dumb fuck again. Seriously, he almost shit his pants in the parking lot after 2 minutes of hanging out with you, B.
Yeah, I know.
We don't
Maybe
have time
I
to
try
babysit.
not to hold that against him because at least he didn't shit his pants. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it almost happened. You know.
I went to the edge of the cliff and I didn't fall off, though. You got to give me credit.
I had to listen to you. Yeah, you only had one puff.
Oh, it was a long one though. It was a drag, man.
Yeah, you went balls deep. You fucking
Next time,
trumped
Roy,
that
I
bitch.
need you to smoke an entire one of these to yourself.
Oh fuck.
That's how you get back on the A list.
That's exactly. That's
Now, Roy,
so you get a little respect.
you will not die if you do it.
Yeah, you're not gonna die. At least
I can't promise, but I don't think anybody else has ever done it in the history of the world. But fuck, you might be the first. You are fucking weak.
His health is pretty zesty. You know what I mean? So who knows?
I'm just saying, nobody has time to fucking babysit your ass because you try to keep up with the big boys.
Oh shit.
You know?
Oh, you wanna? I guess Porky was asking me like when we were leaving and shit like that. So I guess he booked on the same dates, but I guess he's flying from Ottawa. So I don't think he's on the same. He's not on the same flights as us. But
Not the same day as us.
Yeah, he's going from the 15th to the 26th.
We get there the 16th.
16th, yeah, but like we leave on the 15th, whatever. You know
Yeah. Is he flying Ottawa to Toronto and then flying over?
Yeah. But he fucked up.
So he might be on the same flight from Toronto as us.
Maybe, but
man, there can't be too many direct flights leaving from Toronto on the 15th, getting there on the 16th.
Yeah, but he fucked up on his return flight, and I guess he had like there's a stop in New York or some shit like that, so he's got to just switch it up tomorrow. But it looks like pork sauce is I mean, like I kind of convinced him, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, if you can come the whole time we're going there, you should fucking come, you know what I mean? And he's like, no, you're right. So I guess he's coming to do the full tour.
No, it's a terrible idea. He's got a fucking actual match, and he should not be there for a week with us in Ireland.
Exactly.
Like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's your boy. Why would you want him to fucking...
Are y'all really going to be there for 10 days?
Yeah, man. You think we're going to be going there 3 days after St. Paddy's Day in Ireland? There is no fucking way we're showing up 3 days after St. Paddy's Day.
No, hell no.
Yeah, I can't stay.
Yeah, we're coming in early. Yeah. And we need a week to recover from St. Paddy's Day. So I thought
it's pork chop. Bad.
I was just talking with Marcus tonight, like trying to sort out all the shit. I thought pork chop was coming in on the Thursday before the event, the same time as like Mulvihill and yeah.
Nope. Pork's coming to party.
Oh Jesus!
You're not going to be worth it if you're there from the 16th. You're not going to be worth a shit when it comes time for your match.
Marcus, change the date of the fucking event. Make it the week before St. Patty's Day, so we could still spend the fucking week and a half, 2 weeks there, but we could do all the drinking after the event. Fuck's sakes.
You might not even be able to make it to the fucking table for your match.
I won't be alive come match day.
Yeah, you're just gonna be fucked.
Zesty. He's gonna be zesty.
You have no restraint.
I have all the restraint in the world. I am in control of myself, and I will do what I want, and I do not succumb to peer pressure, and I have an extreme amount of willpower. Here's the thing. I want to get fucked up in Ireland the entire time. B, how many days was I not fucking shittered last time we were in Ireland? And that's a serious question because I have no memory.
I would go with 0.
Okay, that's what I thought because I don't remember any of it.
Yeah.
I was absolutely fucking shit bombed the entire time. It was amazing. That is the first time in my life where I wanted to get away from all of this drinking. What was the name of that fucking song? It's a Canadian band that sings that.
Oh,
the one we were singing the whole ride back to Dublin.
Oh, yeah.
Because we were still fucking drunk in the morning when we got up to leave.
And
go to fucking Dublin to get to the airport.
I've been drunk for a month. I've been drunk since I left. That was the big record.
Ah, yes. I need Home for Arrest.
Home for Arrest. That was our record for sure.
Yeah. And all we knew was the chorus, so we just sang it for like 45 minutes straight.
It's true. It's true. I remember I posted when we were driving to the airport. I did a video over it, and that was the song that I was playing on it too.
That's your story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
It was zesty. It was fucking zesty.
Yeah, we got fucked up. And
we did. We definitely did.
I needed a break.
Yeah, I felt when I got back to Canada, I felt terrible, and even more terrible because I had a drinking problem now that I had to overcome. You know what I mean? Like, shit was bad before, then Ireland was just like, let's spiral. Let's throw that into a blender. Why don't we? Then I was stuck on the black. I was stuck on the black for like another month once I came back.
That fucking Guinness, man. It took a while before I could not just drink Guinness. Like, I had to.
Yeah.
It's drinking in Ireland for a week, it hits you, man. It changes you. Like, you will not be the same person when you're done.
I had some zesty mornings and afternoons, that's for sure.
Well, the thing is, I didn't know that jet lag was a real thing.
Yeah.
You know?
I just stay on Canadian time. The whole time I'm there, I just stay on my sleep schedule. That's it.
Yeah, like you gave 0 fucks about trying to climatize or like get used to it. Fucking, you're just like, you know what? They're 5 hours ahead. Fuck them. I do me.
Yeah.
And you stay right on your fucking schedule. I had to compete because I'm a serious professional athlete. I made sure to climatize the day we got there. So I made sure when we landed, 11 a.m., I started getting fucking hammered, right? So that's like normally like 5 a.m. for us. I've got no problem starting drinking at 5 a.m. Never been a problem for me. So I got after it all day. By the time it hits 10, usually that's supper time for us.
Yeah,
but I've been drinking all fucking day. I'm ready to pass out. One day of hard morning drinking will have you on pace with the new time zone every time. Every time.
Yeah.
You want to fucking get rid of jet lag? You got one hangover and bang, you are on their time zone. That easy.
Yeah, on the first day, you did the smart thing. Like you said, you overdrank and went to bed at a normal time. And me, Wolf, Fox, and Marcus just got shittered until like 5 a.m.
Right. Yeah. So in retrospect, maybe I shouldn't have done it. I'll try to be a professional.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm flying across the world here. I wanted to win. I did want to win. And I blame Marcus for me losing because he got me hammered every single fucking day before the event.
Yeah.
And when I say I was trying to be a professional, I meant I went to bed at a proper time. Still completely shittered, but went to bed at
Yeah. That's about the only thing professional about it, was that he was going to bed at a normal time. I guess that balanced everything out in his mind.
If you drink as much as I consumed in Ireland, there's no way that is not at a professional level.
Yeah.
So B and I ended up on these opposite fucking drinking schedules.
Yeah, it's true.
But now B's got some of these fucking real fun stories that I was sleeping through because I was trying to do the right thing. It was my first time at Arm Gods, and I didn't really know that the party was more important than the event. I should have done the same thing as the rest of you guys and just not slept and went to the event.
I didn't sleep for 2 fucking days.
Still shittered.
The first time I slept there I was on a 48-hour fucking stretch. Because where it was when we left, because we left.
And you got like an hour and a half, and then I'm like knocking on your door, like, I left you alone for breakfast, but I woke you up for lunch because you went to bed at breakfast.
Yeah, exactly.
He and I were passing each other in the hallway, like I'm getting up in the morning to go clean up after these fucking animals as he's stumbling into fucking bed every fucking day.
Yeah.
You know? I should have just got fucking hammered all night, every night with you guys. Fuck, I still would have lost 6-0, whatever. Same thing, right?
You missed the big one. The night before the event, we had the biggest party at fucking Marcus's place.
Yeah. Whenever you got kicked out of your place.
Half of the people are competing the next day.
Is that when you got kicked out of your place?
At Marcus's the night before the event when we got kicked out.
Yeah, but you got kicked out of your place, so you had to go.
Yeah, exactly. We got kicked out. We got kicked out of our place, and we fucking went to Marcus's and just got littered over there.
Big B got kicked out of his own fucking place.
I did. Yeah.
Goodness.
There was a passive aggressive newlywed that was fucking giving a few orders. Mrs. Ford was not. She was done with our tomfoolery, and she fucking threw us all out of there like yesterday's garbage. She wanted no part of it. She's like, Alan's gotta fucking compete tomorrow. Get out. Like, everyone get the fuck out.
And that's why Alan doesn't have a match this fucking March. Because he thinks it's about arm wrestling. Look, Alan, you fucking lost. Like, fuck. You probably should have just fucking got shittered and at least had fun.
I'm trying to think of a night where Alan let loose a bit, and I don't think there was a single one. I think there's a couple nights we had a couple cocktails, but I don't remember him like getting after it. You know what I mean? I remember being up usually at about 3-4 in the morning, just looking not impressed with all the people that are still in the house getting fucking wasted, and that's my recollection of it.
I'll tell you this, man. I've drank with Alan a couple of times, like on a one-on-one thing, and I do like Alan. Alan is fucking hilarious when he's able to just fucking kick his feet up and let loose, right? And I tried to put the blocks to him. Let's see what you got. And when he starts pulling out the liquor, I start making sure we're going drink for drink.
Yeah.
Dude, we crushed a ton of fucking booze that New Year's. The two of us had to crawl up the stairs out of his basement.
Oh, boy.
We killed several bottles. Like, it was my old birthday party-esque drinking. Like, we got after it.
New Year's. Fuck, should be getting after it.
I'm not a big New Year's guy. I don't know if you guys are. Never been a thing for me. Like, it just doesn't make sense that that's a reason to party. Because to me, Tuesday is a good enough reason. So is Wednesday, Thursday. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I like to party. I need a t-shirt that says it. I also need a tuxedo t-shirt so I can party while being formal. But I like getting fucked up. I don't need a special day. New Year's is just like the weakest excuse that everybody uses to get absolutely annihilated.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't mind it. I've had a few good New Year's.
Oh, I'm not saying I won't party on a New Year's. I'm just saying I don't give a fuck. Like when I was bouncing, they're like, "Hey, we need people to work tonight, or New Year's Eve. Who wants in?" Nobody puts their hands up. Like, nope. We all got New Year's parties. Blah blah blah. All right. Well, we'll give you $500 for 4 hours work. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I party every fucking day of the week. That's good money for 4 hours work. And everybody's still up at 2 a.m. when the bar closes. I'm gonna still go get drunk. Like, I didn't even miss the fun shit. Nothing fun happens before midnight. Who gives a shit? I've never been a big New Year's guy. Right? Just me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you're just weird.
You're figuring that out now? Coming from the guy that buys my cum-filled socks, I'm the weird one.
Yeah. You're really weird.
I prefer it to be worded as completely fucked up, but cool. Yeah, I don't know. I get fucked up on New Year's because there's lots of people to get fucked up with. But I'll get fucked up on a Monday if there's anybody to get fucked up with.
Not now. You're in training now. You only drink on Tuesdays. It's training time now.
But you know what's funny to me though?
Did I ever say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
You know what's,
okay,
you know
what's
actually
lied.
funny to
Absolutely
me, though?
lied to everybody. You guys are fucking idiots if you listened. Yeah, what were you saying, B?
Time flies so fast for me these days. Like, it's fucking, what are we, January 10th today?
9th.
Yeah, like fucking, dude, 2 months is gonna fucking go by like this.
Yeah, man. Hey, guess what? In 3 days, I'll be 50 years old.
Ugh.
Whoa.
Nasty.
How the fuck did you go back in time?
No, it'll be January 12th. I'll be 50, man.
I thought you hit 50 like 12 years ago, like Cobra.
Hitting that big nickel, eh?
No, I'm not as old as Cobra.
Cobra doesn't even say a word. His introduction is giving me the fucking bird walking away. Nice.
Hold on.
Oh, there he is. What up, pimp?
What up, Big B? All right, I was gonna wash old boy's mouth out with cock, but since you're here, I'll have a little. Nice to see you. Hey, what up, Jamie? What up, Jamie? Nice to see you, my man. You know what? I got video of that time you whooped Evan's ass.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. His daughter sent it.
Yeah, man. Nice to see you again, Cobra.
Nice to see you too, big brother.
I wish there was video of that. That would be funny.
One thing I'm not even kidding you though. One of the funniest things, like after the event, was Alan Ford hiding from Cobra for the rest of the days we were there, because Cobra just kept calling him a fucking loser, and he got sick of hearing it. He'd avoid being in the same room, the same out. Any space Cobra was in, Alan was not in. It was good. It was good. And he's in our house. He'd be in his own house, hanging out in his room with his wife, because he didn't want to hear Cobra call him a loser.
It was fucking savagery at a high level. Like, Cobra is such a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
That Alan Ford
hit dick.
And it's funny because Mrs. Ford came out to try and defend him, and he just like very calmly said, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that, ma'am. I'm sorry that you're married to a fucking.
I'm sorry that you settled." I said to her, "I'm sorry that you settled."
Sorry that you settled. You could have done better, because that guy's a fucking loser.
Yeah, he cooked them both. It was a double forward.
Oh, it was fucking bad too, because Cobra got his ass kicked that day by my son. Way worse than Alan lost. And nobody gave a fuck because of how bad Cobra called Alan a loser.
Yeah, no. It was
took all the heat off of my loss too. I wasn't a loser.
The heat off of him.
I lost a hard match. Alan Ford's a fucking loser.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Evan,
that was me.
I know you enjoyed. I know
you treated Alan Ford worse that night than you have ever treated me on all those quarters in Philly.
Yeah, but the difference is I love Alan Ford. Now, the thing is,
you don't love you,
Evan.
Love them so much. I
shut up, stupid.
Sure
listen, the thing is that fucking Evan loves to talk about me losing, but he fails to. Well, he can't remember. He can't know. I don't have forgotten more about winning than he'll ever know.
Holy shit. Okay, so while Cobra was talking, I generally don't pay attention. Nobody ever told me that there's a fucking tab on the YouTube browser, on the live, where I can just scroll up. It only shows the super chats if I ever missed any.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah.
Did anybody else know this?
I didn't know it. I didn't know it.
Okay, so anybody
I can't even
like
see YouTube, so
not a complete shitbag at doing this probably already knows that. I didn't because I'm fucking retarded. Whatever.
Complete shitbag. Yeah.
So if they know that, I was always wondering how some guys can read off these super chats in a row easily. That happened like an hour ago. I figured it out. There is a fucking tool right there. We can just fucking read it. That's incredible.
We found the tool.
That's very impressive.
Isn't the tool hosting the show?
Well, I mean, that's one tool. Yeah. So, sometimes when people are at work and they can't make shit work together properly, it's not the tool, it's the tool, right? But now that I figured this out, holy shit, I will only miss super chats that I don't want to read, much like all the other guys.
You mean like the one Marcus left?
Yeah,
Marcus leave a super chat?
I can't believe that prick is fucking trying to sell that Range Rover before me. What a dickhead. So we got the 13-month member, Cobra Rhodes, with a chat saying Uncle John rocks. So fuck that. Uncle John can kick rocks. I'm going to make that motherfucker bleed.
Nope.
He's been quiet
and
lately.
We got the super chat from Marcus Thompson.
Oh,
Range Rover for sale, €20. Only been in one accident. There are 3 wheels left. No doors. Some strange beard
crabs.
Some strange beard crabs. And 3 dead hookers in the back. Oh,
yes.
And a case of Bud Light. Deal of the year. Oh.
I'll give you 15. I'll give you 15 right now. Spit shake.
Motherfucker. Case of Bud Light. I'll give you the 20 just for that. Keep the car.
No, listen.
I want the 3 dead hookers, but I'll pay extra if you can get me a curling iron, and I don't have to answer any questions.
And a jar of mayonnaise. Curling iron, a jar of mayonnaise.
Dead hookers, the whole deal, that comes from a joint, a country, where hard alcohol freezes.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. What the heck?
Okay, so
that was shiesty.
Guys, I don't know exactly how to do this, but in this tab, the next super chat is for $20, but it's not showing up what it said.
I guess you have to make it up then.
Who's Michael B? Oh, Michael B with a $20 super chat saying, Cobra, you should probably soak your arm in kerosene, light it, and fist fuck your favorite goat.
What the fuck?
Aggressive.
Yeah, that was rude. That was aggressive, Michael B.
Aggressive.
Jesus Christ.
Fist fuck a goat with a flaming fist. You're one sick bastard, Michael B. And that's why you're watching the show.
That makes sense. And then we got a super chat from Spurby's Acid Streamies.
Hey,
so just so you know, He super chatted in $2.79. He's been on a diet and he paid a penny a pound.
There you go.
And his super chat says, scroll past this super chat. So now that I have that tool, apparently I fucked it up immediately.
Interesting.
I missed so many super chats, and now I get one that says scroll past this. And I read
it. It is something Spermies would say.
Spurby, man, I want to say terrible things to that guy, but I fucking love that guy.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the crew.
Yeah, like there's guys that you can be friends with, like Jamie McDonald. He's a good dude. I like the guy. I boned his wife. I made him a kid. Whatever. But I like Jamie. But I can talk shit to him. Cobra, I'm not really a big fan of, so talking shit to him is easy. B, generally, I only talk shit to you offline.
Best. That's best for
I
your
actually
group.
don't want Roy to ever be on the show.
What?
But
no Roy, no show.
I can't talk shit to Spurbies. I like that guy.
Yeah,
he's just too nice of a guy.
Spurbies is a sweet man. He's a sweet
reason you're still online because of Roy, fucker.
That's right. And you suplexed Spermies, you bastard.
He suplexed me first, you fuck.
Yeah.
The hell?
I suplexed Jamie way before I ever suplexed Spermies.
Motherfucker. Yeah, you might have.
Man, I wish I got the fucking. Honestly, like, if Marcus was there, I would have gotten, like, obviously, like, way more turns at the Arm Gods Canada event, but it was a fucking long day, and it was getting a little zesty, and I had to drive, like, fucking 4 people home. Fuck, it would have been nice to get turned up there.
B, don't even. Look, I got into pies. I'm not going to let you talk like that. You left because you didn't want to get beat up anymore.
Shut up, stupid.
And there was a Armed Gods employee. Look, I saw the video. I saw you throw those punches at you. You know, you took, was it 3 straight punches and then just left?
I guarantee you, nobody threw a fucking punch at Big B. If I was
Ask Big B right now.
Big B,
did that guy punch you 3 times?
Where was I?
No, this was at Canada, the Armed Gods Canada event.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, that guy's lucky. That guy's very lucky that I didn't react the way I would normally react, and I didn't want to ruffle the feathers, so to speak.
Oh my god, that guy is so fucking lucky that Marcus wasn't there and you ended up turned up.
Yeah.
And that you were still planning on driving later. Because holy
he would have got a headbutt. He would have got a headbutt.
Hold on. Somebody took a swing at you and
punched me 3 fucking times. B, yes or no? Did it happen?
Listen.
Yes or no?
When I was saying bye to this,
whoa! You're gonna get to talk in a second. I gotta go pee. But yes or no? Did he punch you 3 times?
In the hand, yes. In the hand.
Yes or no? I asked for a yes or no, Mr. Trudeau. Yes
3
or no?
times in the hand.
3. Yes or no? Did he punch you 3 times? Yes
in the
or
hand,
no?
Yes. Yeah.
What a fucking Trudeau. Jesus.
Yeah, he was zesty. I was not the greatest mood, but I had to use my inner peace there. So that guy was fucking weird. He was whacked.
Can you explain what happened there?
Way too hammered.
Yep.
Then when he said,
I'm gonna go pee in a second. B is gonna tell you the story.
Yeah,
but
cool.
When I saw the video, so I heard the story.
I told him.
I heard the story, and I was like, I don't know. Sounds like you're wearing a sombrero here, you know?
Yeah.
Like something's going on. I can't follow this. And then I saw the video. I'm like, holy fuck. And from there, like, I had a split second where I was like, is B a giant bitch? Or did he just fucking pull off the biggest restraint move I've ever seen?
Yeah.
No, it was only a split second because here's the thing. If B would have saw that guy like punching my hand like that,
Yeah.
It would have happened.
Zesty. It would have got zesty quick.
I've seen it pop off for less.
Yeah.
You know? And when I saw that, I was like, and you walked away from that. It's like, dude.
No, I mean, like I had my like my chick had one, like I was holding my chick's hand with one hand and then saying bye to this guy with the other. And the next thing you know, he's just fucking, he's giving me the weirdest handshake ever, and he's talking to me and then just starts punching my hand. And I'm looking at him and my brain is trying to register what to happen, like what to do here, you know what I mean? And then luckily what ended up coming out was I just walked away, you know. I
heard the story and I was like, what? You shaking your hand and
he's like, I just walked away.
He was like, oh, nice to meet you. And like, no, the guy held on to his hand and he was
it was like punching my hand. It was very, very weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Man,
that was.
If Marcus would have been there, he would never allow you back at an Arm Gods event for walking away from that.
He would have choked him. If Marcus had seen that, he would have
choked you for trying to walk away.
He wouldn't have been happy about that.
Oh man.
But then again, like I might have wanted to talk about it more. You know what I mean? If Marcus was there, because I would have been living at the bar the whole time with him.
No, I get it. It's the Arm Gods event. You don't want to fucking do that, but
Paul, to be honest, Paul might call the cops on me. You know what I mean? He's that shiesty a guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean that's Paul. Look, we all saw the Supergirl punch. He does not want shit getting out of hand.
That's what I'm saying.
But fuck, that dude deserved to get fucking tuned out.
I tell you, my instinct was just to throw the right hand slap, like not even the punch, to just throw the slap. You know what I mean? Just be like, slap his fucking face off. What the fuck's the matter with you, bud? You know,
should have given the Ryuken.
You know,
just kicked him right across a fucking side-scrolling screen.
You don't know me like that. You don't know me like that to just start throwing right hands at my right hand. You know what I'm saying? Like,
who does know you like that?
Oh man!
Like, who is actually allowed to grab you and start punching your fucking hand like that?
That girl from Fatal Attraction, I bet she can have her way. You know that video?
But I mean,
Big B, I bet
she's gonna let you fucking bait that fist later and soak it.
Yeah.
Feel better.
That fist is going in another area after, you know.
Hey, Big B, you ain't a cat unless you let that girl whoop on you a little bit.
Yeah. You just gotta get tenderized a bit, you know.
Mm-hmm. My goodness, I mean, I'm a kind of gentler pimp, but oof. My word.
You know what I just watched actually? You know, it's funny just because you said pimp, you know. Did you watch Who Cloned Tyrone?
No, I haven't seen that.
Watch it.
Yeah.
I put it off until last night, and I watched it last night, and it's I think you will like it, and I think you'll be able to appreciate some of the stuff that they did, because you gotta, it's a ride, you gotta hold on to her. You know what I mean?
I saw some of the trailers from it, and it's good art. It's definitely good art. But it's rare that I can, like the last full movie I watched was Godfather 2 again. I can't get off Godfather 2 for the last 40 fucking years.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to put it up beside, you know, obviously Godfather 2, because that's, you know, that's in the category of its own. But like the concept at the end, like, I mean, number one, Jamie Foxx plays a fantastic pimp. I don't want to give away too much information, you know what I mean? Because anything I say will just spoil the milk. So, say Jamie Foxx plays a fantastic pimp, and it was a good fucking movie, because I got high as shit, and I slapped that on, and yeah, me and my youngin there, we had a good time.
Just to let y'all, we're on YouTube. I thought we were on our after thing. But I'll tell you, it don't matter. I signed an NDA, but the next Will Smith project has been pretty much delayed. I think it's canceled, but
yeah, he's getting axed. He's under the fucking. He's been under the heat lamp for the last fucking since he slapped Chris Rock.
The gig, but it's. I mean, the film I did with that he was in, that I was in, that he did. That was $30 million just to walk on the set. I think those days. I hope they return for him, because
I've heard. I spoke about it briefly on the show, but I've heard some zesty things about Mr. Smith as of late. You know, whether it's true or not, it's pretty sexually aggressive and shocking.
Yeah. The Hollywood stuff with Evan's cousin Diddy.
Yeah.
Old Uncle Bad.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know who I'm talking about, Uncle Bad Touch. You know who you are. Uncle Bad Touch himself.
I mean, I have been referred
to. Uncle Matty Place.
Mm-hmm. It's our secret.
I'm not related to Diddy.
Well, let's just say you've had a little African American in you. You got a little bit in you.
At least 2%. At least 2%.
Yeah, but only to hear.
No, that's measuring backwards, folks. That's from the throat out.
All right, we got another super chat here from Benny B. For $10. Shout out to Jamie, Cobra, Big B, and Roy Baker.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you, Ben.
Evan, how you living, Evan?
Shout right back out you.
Man, you ever get a super chat that like actually hurts your feelings? Because that's the one right there.
Yeah.
The longer his beard gets, the more sensitive he gets. Right? So just keep that in mind.
Whoa. STP, you thought Evan was Uncle Stinkfinger.
Uncle, let me check.
Who are you and what do you know? Because there is a couple of stories that could stem from, or maybe you just made it up. I don't know. Let me know.
I gotta get my fucking charger.
Oh man.
What the fuck just happened?
Bartended at Eddie Murphy's place one night. I would like to hear more about this.
Why do I hear you up and fighting?
Hey, Big B.
Yeah, you ain't there.
Oh, too bad. There's no.
Oh, the kids are acting a fool, huh?
That's not necessarily the kids.
On my show, man. I don't want to hear about this.
You know, there could be some grown ass adults he's talking to that way.
Yeah, Big B spin around the corner, look down in that hole, talking about it puts the lotion on his skin. You know,
dude, you were in Carliford. Man. You know how they say the camera puts 10 pounds on you?
Throw that bottle down there in a little bucket. Fuck the puppy.
They say the camera puts 10 pounds on you. It does not put 10 pounds on Big B. He is far fucking bigger in real life than people would actually think.
You fucking heard you.
So, like, my youngest brother is an absolute fucking animal.
Big B hit the hole like Earl Campbell, man. What you talking about?
Like, I'm pretty sure my youngest brother is either missing or has a few extra chromosomes.
Yeah.
He is not a normal person.
One might say.
But he sees somebody that looks like they might be a tough guy, or if you're putting off this fucking expression of don't fuck around, he cannot help himself but to fuck around, right? At Armed Gods Canada, when I told him that AJ was a fucking professional fighter with like a 14-0 fucking record, all by knockout, don't fuck around with him. I knew exactly what I was doing when I said it. Because he went over and he starts petting the dude's face, right? Like, he can't help himself. Oh, this is a bad motherfucker? Let's find out, right? He can't help himself.
Yeah.
When he met me at my birthday party, he couldn't stop apologizing to me. Having never met him before.
Mr. Evan, you got a 14-0 fighter up there?
It's a shagger. One of the shoot.
No, he came from the UK team.
You met him. He was in Ireland with us. He was the tall lad with the fucking
the glasses,
with the white boy haircut and the glasses. And he had a giant jug.
Okay.
He had the giant jug. He had a temper tantrum at the table when he lost his match.
A local boy.
I don't recall that match.
Yeah, he lost.
I mean, him losing makes sense.
The one who BLM beat. What's his name?
James Wall.
No, the one here in the Canada.
Oh, fucking Eccles.
Eccles, yeah. So Eccles and AJ pulled in Ireland, and obviously Eccles just blasted them, and AJ had a temper tantrum at the table.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't remember that at all.
I
was too busy not. I was too busy trying not to beat up that troglodyte sitting in front of us that kept spilling his beer.
Oh,
when was Candyman?
Who's that? Candyman.
Is at least Candyman, like he redeemed himself, because the first time that we met Candyman, he was just like a hot mess going into a diabetic coma because he was that mangled.
When was Armed Gods Canada?
September.
Summer.
Oh, fuck.
September 30th.
Yep.
Yeah.
Best fucking arm wrestling show on earth.
I told my youngest brother not to fuck around with that guy. Like, he's a 14-0 pro fighter that just started arm wrestling.
Yeah, he went right after him.
All by knockout, right? Like, don't fuck around. Like, he'll fuck you up, Brett.
So he got his
really?
Shit?
So he immediately goes over, starts petting his face, trying to finger his butthole. Like,
yeah,
we got to fuck around. I got to find out kind of thing. My little brother is a fucking animal. But when he sat down at my birthday party and there's B, he's like, fuck, I just want to apologize to you because, like, I want to fuck with you, but, like, you actually scare me, so I don't know what to do.
He was on matters.
Fucking hilarious.
You know what happened if he came and tried to check bio oil? You know what happened? He'd be fucking, the family would be fucking helping him into the guest bedroom there for a nap.
You'd probably ask for a third finger.
Ugh. Actually, no, the one thing I'll say about that party and I had strangers say the most zesty, like, I met so many characters there, it'd be hilarious. Like, this guy'd be like, I forget. There's so many. And
I wish I had cameras.
Zesty things, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh man, this is a different crowd.
We got fucked up. We had a good time. Oh,
what did one guy say? He's like, are you gay? I'm like, what? I'm like, no. He's like, fuck. he was just genuinely disappointed about that. You know what I mean? I was like, oh man. Yeah,
there's a kid that was only useful for rolling joints.
No, that was fucking. That was near the later part of the evening whenever the riffraff cleared off, and it was just fucking. We're down to the Mohicans. You honestly though, Duckfoot was a caterpillar that turned into a butterfly that night. He went through all stages of life. Like, he was like a squirmy little caterpillar, and then he went into a cocoon for a while, and then he emerged at the end as a fucking triumphant butterfly. Because if you'd seen this guy, he was dead. He would have been like clinically dead. And then at the end of the night, I have the most awesome picture of us and fucking Lemon, and it's like, and he's having a good time. When he snapped out of being a human owl, you
gotta send me that picture though.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. You have
that's fucking hilarious because it's always been a thing with that kid, the Duckfoot. So I mean, his name is Brett, but there's stages, right? You got Brett, you got Bert, you got Bort.
Yeah. We met all of them that night.
Brett's the one you get drinking with.
Yeah.
And now Brett gets all fucked up. He gets drunk because he goes after it hard. He's not trying to sip on a pint. He wants to get fucked up. Right? And then he gets so drunk, he's got to take a nap. And like 15, 20 minutes later, Bert wakes up.
Yeah.
Now this dude's a fucking animal. It's probably going to be the funniest fucking dude there. Everybody's going to be watching. What the fuck is that idiot doing next? It's hilarious. But then Bert starts really hammering back on the pints, and he needs a nap. If he wakes up 15 minutes later, sometimes Bert will sleep through the night. But if not, and he wakes up 15 minutes later, now you're dealing with Bort. And that's not a good thing for anybody. You can guarantee shit is out of fucking hand. And you're hoping to try to get as drunk as he is so that nobody remembers all the dumb shit you guys did. Because it's amazing. We got to get Bert on the show one night.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll do like an 8 or 10 hour show so that we can get through the naps and the stages of Bort.
Is it Bort? B-O-R-T?
Yeah, Brett, Bert, Bort.
Brett, Bert, Bort.
Old Bortus.
Yeah, that's how fucked up he gets. Bartholomew.
Yeah. Old Bordy boy.
Yeah,
Him and Uncle Buckle showed up, and they were mixing vodka waters. So they had a bunch of water bottles that were all half full of fucking vodka.
They got zesty. The vodka waters, things took an interesting turn.
Yeah, when he passed out in the middle of the kitchen floor, and then Uncle Fuckles started dropping fucking flying headbutts on him, and they broke my couch and tried to get stabbed by Mulvihill while we were cutting up the fucking moose meat. It was a fucking
yeah.
Flying
he suckered the shit out of him while he was sleeping.
Flying headbutts.
He was legit sleeping on the floor, like finally, because we were like, thank God he's finally taking a break.
That was 6 p.m.
Yeah, and then Uncle Fuckle starts headbutting him, like oh man, it was sick.
It was rough, but it did make for a fun fucking night because every time he wakes up, he just gets more fucked up. And now,
here we go. I just found it.
Wow. Put it as your background.
What the fuck keeps popping up there? Anyways, I'm just
What are you talking about?
What the fuck keeps popping up there when you're looking at the blonde chick with the 2 brown kids?
That's me, Cobra's old lady. I've got way better pictures of her than that.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know we're going there. All right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you went there, not me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. Fuck.
Fuck. See, that's why I had to bang your old lady, because you backed down like a bitch.
Fuck. I'm not going hard at fucking.
What are you afraid of Cobra? He's only like 150 pounds.
Fucking legend.
I get it. Sir. You can't fight. I mean, I know you don't got to explain it to me. I saw.
Whatever, bitch. Let's meet up. Let's do the parking lot again.
Why don't you fight Cobra? Look, I'll fight you in any ring, any day, any mat, wherever. Fuck you, parking lots, though.
No, fuck that. The only place I stand a chance, motherfucker.
No, look, you fucking cheated. You cheated, and you used the slippy stones of the gravel as weapons. It was not a fair fight. You cheated.
You were too scared. The whole fucking team was going to kick you and your brother's asses. I mean, come on. You were scared. It's okay.
I have never been afraid of my brothers getting beat up in my life.
You admitted that you were. I don't know. Whatever. It's all good, man.
Well, I also lied.
And that's okay. Of getting the shit
got a touch of the tism. We understand that. It's okay.
I would definitely have been more afraid of getting my ass kicked than my brothers getting their ass kicked, to tell you what.
I have no problem with your brothers, man. All the team had no problem with your brothers. It was just you. I don't know. Just that night.
Well, I mean, I'm an asshole. Whatever. Fucking learn to deal with it. Like, why are you such a sensitive fuck? Anyways.
How's mom, Roy?
I don't mind my brothers getting beat up.
Nice.
My brothers are always hoping to see me get beat up. All of my brothers remembered you as Jamie from Team Shredder 10 years later.
Yeah.
Because you're the only guy they ever saw whoop my ass.
So we can pretty much negate all that shit on the mat, because that doesn't count anymore after that, right? That 28-0 bullshit, that doesn't matter after that. So.
Yeah, that's an awful lot of logic that I don't like.
I like Jamie. Jamie. I like Jamie.
Like, who gives a fuck what you do?
Hey, just get out the shot. Anyway, Jamie reminds me, but his voice isn't soprano enough. But he could be the Canadian Christian Benny.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You just got to work on that Tyson peak. That Christian comes at it like this a little bit. You don't got that in you, and that's okay.
I got kicked in the throat in an MMA fight once. My voice has never been the same, sir.
Ah, man. What was that, in the dojo or in the streets?
No, that was actually at an MMA fight. I got kicked right in the fucking...
You think that's something? The reason my voice gets like this is because Cobra kicked me in the throat with his wiener.
You want to let Cobra talk a little bit there, bud?
When you were in the cage, was that at a super heavyweight, or did you make 263?
No, dude, actually, I used to fight at 185. I was walking around 235. I'd fight at 185.
Oh, you little noodle.
Dude, why do you lie like that? Your fat ass ain't never made 185.
I swear I made 186, motherfucker. You're right.
That's better.
Actually, no, I did actually make 181 once.
Yeah, but you were 7. So why the fuck were we talking about that?
That's funny. 181.
Remember whenever you were 181 and your mother hated diapers?
Dude, I came out of her at fucking 123.
Evan, let's get off mothers, okay? I just got off yours. Let's just get off mothers. Okay? For the rest of this. Don't do it.
Cobra,
don't do it. Don't do it.
I generally appreciate the shit talking and the level you bring to it.
Yes,
but I just got off your mother thing.
I understand. I understand. It bothers you when the truth is told. It's all right. Listen.
I literally was not alive by the time that was outdated.
Swallow another couple hundred babies. Okay?
Dude, every time I hear you talk, I wish my parents were more into anal so I didn't have to be alive to hear this shit.
I understand. She tells me the same shit about you.
So, Cobra, I have one honest question for you. If it wasn't for you, how many more Burgoynes wouldn't have been swallowed to be in this world?
True that. You nailed it. There it is. There it is. And you say, God damn.
I'm just wondering.
Man, the Grand Wizard's going to be mad at me when he finds out this.
And billions. Listen, they've been swallowed. Motherfucker snuck through. Of all the fucking idiots. It's
Michael Phelps, eat your heart out. These motherfuckers can swim.
It's the fucking dude that fucking makes it. It's fucking insanity at its finest. It's not even fair. It's not even fair to like people that deserve a chance.
So here's how it gets weird. Because
you exist.
My father, Cobra, but I actually fathered Jamie's kids.
Oh my.
Yeah, cool, bro.
And Jamie's racist.
Yeah. Hey, Cobra. Yes. I want to introduce you to Evan's daughter right here.
Yeah, I'm Evan's daughter.
Hey, what up, Miss Thang?
Cobra, that's your granddaughter.
I know. It's good to see you, honey. Did you get the gift card we sent?
No, I and he took it. My fake dad took it.
Pointing's rude. Listen, boo. First of all, pointing's rude. It's act like we're in India. Use our thumb. Let's be a little more calm and precise. This is what I want you to do. Get a hold of your stepmom, Evangelista Burgoyne. Evangelista will make you an omelet.
Okay.
Eat it because he swallows the eggs. Okay? But watch him eat and learn. It's your show, Evan. Go ahead.
I'll be sure to do that.
Thanks, Cobra.
Thank you.
Is it wrong to be attracted to my daughter?
Yes, it is.
Not in the valley.
Welcome to the valley, kids. Jesus, fuck.
Oh, man.
Speaking of the valley, Evan, I heard a story about there. They tried to make a fucking movie about fucking Jesus Christ and all that shit there.
Yeah, they couldn't find 3 wise men and a virgin here, so couldn't do it.
Thanks for the punchline, brother.
All they got was me. The one wise man that ruined all the virginities.
Yeah, but you only penetrated an inch.
Still counts. And I lube up with hot sauce, so every one of them remembers both inches.
You made it hurt. Good job.
That actually pissed me off. They all remember all 2.5 inches. Like, it was an inch. Rude.
You're fucking punching up, brother, but okay. Good for you.
Rude. 2.5 inches, at least. At least. I know how to use a measuring tape.
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, go tell that to your ex. Why does she keep calling me? What do you got, a fucking idiot? Jesus Christ, man. Your dick is like a fucking belly button.
Oh, at -5 there, it kind of disappears, but we're good. Works for me, bud.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about this because this is definitely embarrassing. Yeah, I don't do it. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we're not talking about it.
It sounds like it's going to be good.
I played a rugby game. Okay, I'm going to talk about it. I played a rugby game. We got to wear these little short shorts. It's Canada, and we don't have football season in the fall. Well, we didn't play football here, right? So rugby is normally played in the spring, but we did it in the fall because we didn't have football. It gets a little chilly out some days, and we had to play in the snow, everything else, but you wear these little short shorts, and there was a picture posted of me right after a game when it was like -10 and we got to wear these short shorts. I get into the change room, I drop the fucking shorts off of the jersey into the shower. Yeah, they posted the picture of me on my way into the shower, not on my way out. Fuck's sakes.
Fucking embarrassing, eh?
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I thought it was hilarious. But it did create an awful lot of opportunities for me. Yeah. There was an awful lot of fucking Catholic, wholesome girls that now want a relationship because they can finally have sex without having pain because they have to do it anally, right? The poop hole loophole.
Yeah.
And they all wanted, and then they realized, oh, it was cold that day. You actually have 2.5 inches. That's not what I was expecting. So just if you were wondering, Jamie, yes, that is exactly why I learned how to fight. I was tired of hearing small pecker jokes, and I didn't like getting beat up for punching somebody about making a small pecker joke.
That boy hung like a field mouse.
Well, generally, field mouse sit around and, gossip and make jokes about my little wiener. But I had to learn how to fight. Because
that's where I heard it.
Yeah, it upset me. Well, you were hanging out in the field mouse circle?
No, they was in line behind me when your mama was making them egg sandwiches.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Every time Cobra comes up with them egg sandwiches, it's like...
Right to the gut, boot to the head.
My mama made some good egg sandwiches.
She fucking still does.
She really did.
Told me all about them.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Hey, honestly, can I ask you a question, Evan? An honest question. What, like, you told
do
me
I have to answer it honestly, though?
Okay. You've told me your disdain for George St. Pierre, because I got one too. I fucking hate that motherfucker as well. Where does your real disdain come from for fucking GSP?
Probably the P. Diddy party.
Because he's a cunt.
I agree. But, like, you have personal interactions saying he's a fucking cunt or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know I was slotted to fight David Loazo?
Oh.
I was slotted to fight George.
I know. I was slotted to fight Loazo.
It's a good thing you did. He'd have whooped your ass, beer man.
He would have fucking put a heel to your chin, son.
So, two things. One, I was young, and I did not know how much better people could be, right?
Yeah.
Like, I had no understanding of that concept. At 20 years old, nobody had ever fucking come close. Like, I ran through absolutely everybody. But it wasn't until I was older when I got to train with, like, real high caliber guys.
Yeah.
Where I found out just how much better those levels. Like, I had no fucking idea. I really didn't. I was a fucking 20-year-old kid that had never been in a close fight, and I just literally believed I was the best in the world.
Yep.
I realized how far off I was, but I didn't at that point, right?
Yep.
So when I was gonna fight George, I thoroughly believed I was gonna fucking wreck that dude. Also,
We're at the level.
George was nowhere near as good at 2-0 as he was when he was the UFC champion. It's not the same thing.
Of course.
Right? His wrestling was sloppy and weak. He was an athletic guy.
Uh-oh.
Is it
What
only him
happened
that
is-
disappeared?
Yeah, what happened is, oh, he's froze.
He's got a touch at the tism right now.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, okay, let me just fill in here. I don't care how early GSP was in his career, he would have still stomped you like a beer man.
Oh man.
At that fucking point, man, I don't know about that. This was earlier days of MMA. It really was, and his wrestling alone, like
Here we talking.
GSP's wrestling was not that good.
2000? You guys talking 2000?
But he was still a karate guy. He was still a really good striker.
Oh no, for sure. But you don't understand. I mean, a lot of people understand when Evan gets fucking on top of you and he can get that takedown. It's a fucking battle, man. It's fucked. It's yeah, no, he wouldn't have been able to take out George St. Pierre from like his highlight days, but I don't know if George would have been able to get him off him at that point.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, when George was 2-0.
Man, Evan would have shot for the takedown, seen some dick drop to his knees and started sucking. He will never take GSP down. It ain't gonna happen. It never happened, boy. But I appreciate you appreciating him. But hell no, Evan can't get no takedown. He'll take down some drawers.
Sometimes that's all it takes, Cobra.
He chasing. Listen, they love him in the South, down Louisiana. He knows they serve fresh hot boudin smothered in drawers. He'll be there. Anywho, hey, Big B, I love you. Jamie, thanks for whooping Evan's ass. Roy, holler at moms for me. The skinny pimp's gotta go and see
Take
that
it easy,
little
brother. Nice seeing you, man.
that
All
chick.
right, brother.
Where is she? How do I make it work? That chick. Myself. Oh.
So Beerman, he completely washed out. Like, is he going to try to rejoin? I guess.
He might be regurgitating some babies.
It's possible.
You never know about my boy. I need my money though, Big B. If you see my stash, man, just go ahead and split it and send.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I know what to do with her.
He's down some bucks.
I know what to do with her.
Down some bucks. His mouth does fucks. All right, power to the people.
Easy, man.
Peace out.
Slow motion.
Damn, I'm trying to kill this hoe.
Uh-oh.
There should be a red leave button in the bottom right corner.
Oh, Roy. Bye.
All right.
Very graceful exit.
Figure it out eventually, yeah. Nice.
All right, so who wants to talk about like Norwegian death metal?
I would say no.
Kind of on the same page, yeah.
Big face, like, I would say no.
Well,
that wouldn't be my go-to. That would not be my go-to.
The way I started that conversation, if it's cool, can I just explain what I was talking about George St. Pierre being a complete fucking dick?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, so David Loiseau, he was contender back in the day against Rich Franklin for UFC champion.
Yeah.
Many fucking years later, that's where me and David Loiseau were cool. We have no issue, man. We're actually buddies. But I hounded him enough that he granted me a match with him. Like, I got a match. Problem was, I wasn't big enough of a fucking name, and it was his promotion called XMMA. It's Crow Time, and David the Crow Loiseau. So I had a match scheduled against him, but the problem wasn't big enough a name. So they took the loser from the Ultimate Fighter, put it against him. So I didn't get the fucking match. But because the Crow was training for me and George was in his fucking corner, I met him at the event because I was still going to the event. They already paid my tickets, all that shit. And I went to go shake his fucking hand. He scoffed at me and turned around. What a fucking dick, man. What a fucking dick. I mean, hey, man.
Straight scoffed at you. He's like, ah.
Oh, yeah, that fucking French fucking ignorant fucking accent fucking scoffs at me and turns around. I started fucking screaming at him. I'm like, there's weight classes for a fucking reason, bitch. Get the fuck back here. But anyways. But yeah, no, it just shows. Like, he puts that public persona out there that he's not a dick, but he's a fucking dick.
Yeah, it sounds like something a French guy would do.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. Like, I had nothing but respect for him leading up to that day, but what a fucking asshole. You know?
Yeah. Yeah,
So I was curious.
interactions with French people.
I was curious if fucking if Evan had any other shit there you dealt with him there, because fuck, man, I keep on hearing he's such a fucking nice guy, but what a fucking dick.
Okay, so I believe you're talking about me.
No.
Well, I said dick, so yeah, I guess so.
And I appreciate that. I'm just trying to deal with okay, my internet died. I don't know what the fuck happened. Whatever. I'm not sure where we were in our conversation.
Fresh start. Who cares?
But I would very much like to address that Jamie McDonald is a fucking cunt.
For what reason at this point, sir?
Because I fucking felt like it, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Excellent. Keep chugging your fucking light beer, yo.
Welcome to the conversation.
Okay, so where did it leave off? Like, what was I saying?
Right when he came in, he was talking shit about George St. Pierre. Then when he came back on, he was still talking shit about George St. Pierre. You didn't miss a beat.
Well, yeah, I really wanted to fight that guy way back in the day. Would have been cool to give him his first loss, you know?
Yeah.
Or at least punch him in his fucking French fucking mouth, right?
Hey, fucking landing one would have been good enough.
Right, exactly.
Him and his weak ass French chin.
Matt Sarah pointed that out fucking nicely.
Well, I mean, look, I'm a full-size man. I punch a lot harder than Matt Sarah, so whatever.
Well, you're not a midget, so yeah, obviously.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, I mean, I was definitely not the best I had ever gotten to. I got way better at everything years later. But fuck, did I believe I was the best in the world then? Yeah, I did. I did.
Yep.
I was not, right? Look, you're a 20-year-old kid. You don't fucking know until somebody teaches you that you're wrong. It was, fuck, yeah. I mean, that's where the whole delusional thing comes from with a lot of these guys, right? Like this dude that wants to arm wrestle me all the weekend. I'm going to take his money. Speaking of which.
Is that this weekend coming up?
Yeah. Speaking of which, B, I need your bankroll.
Oh, now he needs my bankroll.
Well, I don't actually have $5,000 to fucking bet.
Oh, man. Yeah. We'll talk later now.
Well, look, I'm offering 2-to-1 odds. That's pretty fucking good. Vegas would have it at least at like 100-to-1.
Yeah.
You don't think 2-to-1 odds is pretty good on a match like that?
Going which way?
Yeah, you give me $2,000, I give you back 3. Like, I mean, where are you going to get a safer 2-to-1 odd bet?
Well, I'll give you $500.
Well, then I give you back $750. Except I need somebody else now to give me the other $1,500. Like, look, I made a bet. I don't have it. Like, come on, guys. Come on.
Oh, yeah. We're in there. I'll have to dip into my milk money there.
You don't even have to worry about it. It's safe. It's safe. I mean, look, B, if I lose the match, I'm going to roll the little prick, and you're still going to get your money back.
So win-win. We'll just win some Shifty close by.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty extreme.
Yeah. Well, it's quick. It's quick,
Yeah. So I'm going to make sure that I stay in the venue.
Don't come outside for that cigarette.
Can I have my money back after that?
No.
Fuck. Shifty for hire. Shifty for hire.
Oh man.
Is he a highest bidder guy? Whatever. Look, I really did think I was going to beat George, much like this guy believes he's the best in the world. Yeah. If I look back at it now, if you put the very best version of me that I got to against that version of George, I absolutely think I would win. You put the very best version of me against what George became, not a fucking chance, right? I'm not fucking delusional. I got educated along the way. The 20-year-old version of me was definitely
that day would have been a match.
What?
On that day, it probably would have been a match, right?
I got no idea, man. I was so fucking delusional. Like, I had no idea how high those levels went. Yeah. And I really don't know what level he was at. But when I was there watching the fights at the medley that night, and I was in line for the next shot, I thought he was fucking dog shit. Now, again, I was a delusional fucking 20-year-old. I really didn't know.
So how we getting up there?
Roy, do you know how to fucking send Matthias Bedard the link?
How we getting up there?
I'm not friends with him on anything, I don't think. Let me see.
B, what's that?
I said, how we getting up there? Are you driving?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm driving down Saturday morning, staying the night, driving back Sunday.
Is it the same day? We're just going to pull up there and come back?
Oh, no, we're going to stay in the hotel.
Okay, so there's a hotel action.
Yeah. So they don't have... Originally, my match was supposed to be at the beginning of the pay-per-view before, like as soon as they set the table up. And it's going to be a real busy day, which I understand. So my match is between the pay-per-view and the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing that Jason's pulling Jeff Dave at.
Yeah. So Tiny's pulling Jeff Dave, and then Chafee is pulling
oh yeah, Chafee's down.
Konochenko.
Yeah.
Right? And then after that, the pay-per-view ends. Before the tournament starts, I'm going to pull Shane and take all his money.
Yeah.
And then the tournament starts.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So this guy's actually never arm wrestled competitively.
As far as I know.
Really, eh? Well.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
As far as I know, he says.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, don't fuck around and give me a heart attack and like act like it's a match or something.
No, this is not a match. Look, who's the top 165-pound guy, right-handed, all the way around?
165 top?
Yeah, in Ontario, like anywhere near here.
I don't know.
It's got to be George.
It's hard to say right now.
George is the only option.
Yeah, crazy.
The only guy active in Ontario arm wrestling that's ever beaten George at 165 or under is Matt Smith, and he beat him on fouls.
Yeah.
I mean, I pinned George at will.
Allegedly.
No, that's confirmed. Never in a match, only a practice. But whatever. Whatever. I would show up to a match for money with George. I mean, the next guy is Brad Wade or Matt Smith.
Yeah, but
I would show up and pull those guys.
Brad Wade doesn't pull 165 though, no?
No. Well, they do. But this guy challenged me in an open weight match, but he weighs that.
Yeah.
So this guy should be going 154 if he even competed.
No, but he's competing against Beer Man.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Well, he challenged me. He's got to come up to my weight. Like, look, if you're 150 pounds and you say, hey, Big B, I'll pull you for $5,000, but you got to meet me at 140.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you, yeah.
Right? No. Yeah. This guy thinks he's the best in the world.
That's what I'm saying. The guy that, even if he was really good, if he weighs 165, he should be competing at 154.
Like, I don't know. Okay. I hope he shows up. He wouldn't even come on the show that time. How do you think he's going to walk into a venue and arm wrestle you?
Yep.
And Magna will sanction that?
No.
Okay, so what the fuck?
Well, that's why we're doing it off air in between.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Anyways, I mean, if he's not putting the money down in escrow, like, I'm not showing up for this.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Now, I've been collecting backers for my bet because, you know, I got a big mouth and I'm poor. So I've been collecting people to stake my bet on this. And I got a bunch of it. We're close. Like, it's only a $5,000 bet, and I've got at least 1,500 of it. You know, hey, 100 of those dollars is my own money. Right?
Anyways, let's just talk turkey off air. If it's an actual thing, like, we'll be fine.
Oh, dude, that's not a real thing. Marcus fucking wanted to gobble up the entire bet.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'll just gobble up the entire bet. We don't need that 1,500. We're good.
Yeah, no. I was definitely lying. You can't talk about it. It's just not a fun conversation if you tell.
That sounds like a nice weekend. That to me sounds like a nice weekend on our friend Shane. Hey, thanks, Shane.
Well, Marcus gobbled up the entire thing at a really shitty odd. Like, he took it at 10-1. I'm offering out to my buddies at 2-1 because, you know, Marcus is a cunt.
Yeah,
and I would rather my friends make money. Fuck Marcus.
Yeah, that's way cooler.
Yeah. And yeah, fuck that guy. Whatever. You can't car bomb me. I don't have a car.
Yeah. This guy's
I don't plan on starting my bike for 4 months. So what are you going to do?
Is he crazy enough to think, though? I mean, maybe he just thinks, you know, maybe he's just a guy who's doing, like, kind of all right for himself. And he's like, hey, he's kind of an arm wrestling fan. And he's like, hey, I'm just going to put up this 5 bands just to get myself a little platform and a little show, you know?
I believe
he crazy enough to think he can win?
Actually thinks he's the best in the world.
What's the guy's name?
Shane Dixon.
What's up?
Hey, what's happening?
And he's never been seen in the Ontario arm wrestling scene, like, ever.
He's never arm wrestled professionally.
Yeah,
he's never been on a real table with a real arm wrestler.
He's if anyone in the chat, all of a sudden, they call him Shaman Slane Dixon, and he's fucking out of some shithole town, like, in Ontario somewhere. You know what I mean? He's the top guy there. Make sure you're not
he's not an arm wrestler. He's just never lost at a bar.
Here.
Is he from Toronto?
Never lost at a bar.
He's from the GTA, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the details there, but I just want to make sure he's not spinning you a bit of a yarn there. Next, you know, he's Crazy George's illegitimate son, and he's in the scene there, and it's all been a big ruse, and to get 5 G's out of you. You know what I mean? Because you're such a fucking asshole. So, like, I just want to make sure that I'm not on the other end of this malarkey. You know what I mean?
You know
No,
what?
it's gonna be like Devin dressed up or
someone
something.
else there. You know.
Okay, so I'm not ignoring the conversation. Looking at my phone here, I'm trying to pull up the videos he sent me of his challenges. But
yeah, but the guy
I never thought of what you just brought up.
Facebook messages like challenging you to stuff. Like
I never thought about what you brought up as a possibility. That I have talked so much shit that I'm getting set up on this.
Yeah.
Find out the guy's a Dagestani arm wrestling champ that's been doing it since 2 and just came over.
And he's a linguistics coach, and he's just playing a part there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, what doesn't Zurab live in Toronto now? Right? Maybe it's him.
No, the guy named Shane Dixon. Look, if the guy shows up and it's not the guy that I've been talking to, I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Look, this isn't a Tinder fucking match. I'm not getting catfished.
Catfished there. Yeah.
Look, I'm not showing up and pulling Dave Chafee, right? That's not happening.
Yeah.
If you fuck me around, not interested.
Oh, you might be able to beat Chafee. You might be able to beat Chafee right-handed, beer man.
No, I'm not. That's you're
he's injured.
Fucking stupid.
Listen straight.
You know, Dave Chafee's like fucking 300 pounds, right?
Yeah, when he's not training.
Yeah, but he's massive. I'm saying he's way bigger than you, like way bigger.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
especially in the pants department.
Dude, Cobra was being a little rude to you. Hey, Evan, that was a little rude.
Oh, what is he like?
I don't want to have this conversation with you guys right now. Okay, why is my computer being fucking stupid? Why can I not?
Because it's your computer.
Bring this up.
All that fucking German Scheisse videos you've been watching is giving you a fucking virus.
Well, I mean, I'll take them. I'm not going to give that up. So I can do it on my phone, no problem, bringing up.
Yeah, he's gone.
The media and stuff that this guy sent me.
Just do it on your phone and push it to the camera, you know, like old school.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah. Just make sure you swipe the dick pics, like swipe past those ones.
No, those are mine, and you will look at what I fucking tell you. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do this. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, the guy looks fucked. Like,
okay.
At first I thought it was like $3,000 or something. Now it's $5,000.
Well, it was $2,000 at first, but now he wants 5 rounds, $1,000 a match.
Wow.
So $1,000 a pin.
Are you gonna give one to him just to let him leave with something or what?
He doesn't want best 2 out of 3. He wants 5 rounds, $1,000 a round.
$1,000 a round.
For $1,000, you don't give somebody one. Why would you? That's throwing $1,000 away.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
no way,
yeah.
Dude. I'm not even gonna be nice. Like, I'm not trying to feel if he's strong or not. I'm trying to smash.
Yeah, for $1,000, you don't give a fuck how strong he is. Just straight to the pad.
But Evan, you have like bad luck with matches like that. Doesn't Nick owe you a bunch of money still?
I'm getting it though.
This is you only. Say it out.
Oh my god!
This isn't trying to intimidate you. See how big he is.
Dude, that guy looks tiny.
Touch of the tism. Why does he keep flexing his arm like that? That's just how he hangs out. He's showing you his moves.
I mean, look, I've got a tiny wiener, but I wake up with morning wood bigger than that.
What is this?
Showing you his technique.
He looks disproportional. Like he looks. I don't know if it's the way he's leaning into the camera.
Troy, he's the best in the world.
He looks like he's in his mom's basement and probably doesn't have $5,000.
Evan, if this is what you're matching with, man, you need to update your Tinder profile.
Yeah.
Grinder.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's got a little something figured out there. That might be
You
enough.
hear this?
Right now,
Oh my god,
that might be enough to get Beer Man out of there.
Oh my god, dude, that guy just wants to fuck you, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
It's going to cost a lot more than $5,000, but we're open for offers.
Close enough to smell your beard and hold your hand at the same time.
Yeah.
He pays double that.
I think he's a huge Rob Halford fan.
He's looking zesty.
Oh my god.
What does he do for a living? Because he's got a bit of fucking some zesty hands going on there with that dirt.
God damn it, I'm so sick of fucking being a fucking.
And that voice there, a little meth pipish.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
Erroneous and tongue
He's
out.
coming. That's intimidating, Beer Man. Right?
That's great. That's fantastic.
This has to be filmed. You have to film this match.
This guy looks like
Shut up!
out of rehab.
Listen.
Feel it. See that goose egg? It's bigger than your brain, motherfucker. God.
This guy's in a mental institution somewhere, sending you videos on the Wi-Fi.
You see that goose egg? I'm using that from now on. I'm using that. You see that fucking goose egg?
Hey, you see that fucking goose egg there,
You
man?
see that fucking goose egg?
Hey, Captain Obvious.
I think, to be honest, though, that's more muscle than Evan has on his entire body.
Yeah.
Or it looks like it might be like what is that stuff when
Wow.
Well, I'm not a muscular dude,
muscle?
but I'm pretty sure at 8 a.m. I've got more flexed muscle than he showed in that video.
Bro, did you see that fucking goose egg? Hey?
Bro, that is an interesting little muscle.
This will be the first time I will ever arm wrestle somebody where I will trade. I would have in the bet he can fist me if I lose because it doesn't look scary, right?
You're gonna lose on purpose. What are you doing? Don't do that.
That's not worth money. You can't throw that in the fine print.
Yeah, but it's not gonna hurt. Look at that. Like, I mean, his fucking fist is the size of your ring finger.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Man. I mean, if that's your idea of a good time, then throw whatever you want.
Hey, look, if you've never been fisted, how do you know if you like it? You know? How do you know if you like it?
So is this guy just some
rando? Have you ever been
rando?
fisted, Big B?
Yeah, he's a random. That's called the bouncer.
He's not a professional arm wrestler. He has never been on a table with an actual arm wrestler. He's 165 pounds. That believes he's the best in the world. He wants to beat me for the $5,000. He wants to use $1,000 of my money that he just won to pay me to be his coach because he wants Devin for $50,000 3 months later.
This guy's trolling you. This guy's trolling you. This guy's not real. This is not real.
He's that strong.
I have met a few of these where they come to me first just because, YouTube, apparently people think I'm good, right? So they come at me first and I always turn it down. I'm like, dude, I don't want to take your money. How about you just come to a practice? Like, no, I'm not driving for 4 hours without making money. Right? So like Pork Chops made money off it, Mulville made money off it. Like I shifted off to other people because I always felt guilty. But like I'm poor as fuck. And if somebody's gonna get his money, I've learned that he's gonna give that money to somebody. Yeah. So why not me?
Well, if he even has it, right?
This fucking Jamoke, who's like same thing, like 165-pound guy, calls out Pork Chop left and right arm for like $200 an arm or something like that. Well, and the guy brings his son. Pork Chop's like, come right to my house and arm wrestle me. I'm here,
And then whenever Sam did it, remember when Sam did it for $1,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was a match that came to me first, and I was like, I don't want to do that to you, kid. Like, I would rather you be an arm wrestler, help grow. If you love it, let's do it. But I don't want to take your money, man. Like, show up. I'll teach you. I'll show you why you don't want to bet that, right? And then he goes and pulls Pork Chop for $1,000. I'm like, fuck's sake. So Pork Chop gets the money, and I'm trying to be a nice guy, and I'm fucked. Apparently, I am like Matthias, and I got a touch of the tism.
Take the money.
Tism tickler.
So when this guy showed up and he wants to bet me $2,000 for the match, I'm like, you know what? I gotta take it. And then he upped it to $5,000. Okay, so here's the problem. I said yes, but I don't have the 5.
You got it, buddy. You know
what kind of odds would you put your money in at, Matthias?
Listen,
what kind of odds would you put your money in? Like, the honest to God, I wouldn't bet my money on you beating him. But you're closer in size and you actually know how to arm wrestle, you probably would.
Somebody who's never arm wrestled and they're 165 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like my chances.
Yeah, but it's open. This is an open weight challenge.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can show up at 220. You can
I
roll right up to the table at 220 and arm wrestle.
Because even if the guy's roided to the tits, he's only 165 pounds. It's not really going to make up the difference.
And he doesn't know how to arm wrestle besides like barroom arm wrestling.
That is a far bigger thing.
Yeah.
Look, if Brad Wade was fucking jacked to the tits, and I've not been training serious my right arm at all.
Yeah, but like Pork Chop was like that.
I'm still gonna win, but Brad's a fucking bad dude.
Yeah. But
this guy,
Pork Chop was already like 260 or whatever, right? Like
this
guy's
exactly.
100 pounds less. Like he's a little dude.
If this match was offered to Brad Wade, right, who's the top 165 guy around,
he'd break the guy's arm.
He's immediately going to say yes, whether he's got the money or not.
He put his oath on it.
And Brad will fucking crush him.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to shit on Brad Wade. I love that guy. That's an intense motherfucker. He almost made me quit arm wrestling.
I'd like to see.
I thought arm wrestling was all about meth my first tournament when I saw Brad bouncing around.
I like to see him competing more. Like, I haven't seen him with like too many high-level matches as of late. Like, everyone knows he's bad Brad, but like on a domestic level, like, how many people know Brad? Like, nobody
is willing to pull him for money at 154. It's not close. Nobody will do it. Everybody knows. Look, Matt Smith is a bad motherfucker. He
but like,
he won't put money up to pull Brad at 54. No. He won't do it. No. And I don't blame him. But Brad would take that bet in a fucking heartbeat. Matt Smith would take that bet in a fucking heartbeat. Neither of those guys have a chance at beating me. It's not close. There's weight classes for a fucking reason. And those are the very best guys in the country at that weight.
Matt pulled Pascal for $1,000 at the clubhouse cash.
Yeah.
And Pascal's
how'd that go?
Guy.
Did nobody feel bad for Pascal?
I mean, he wanted it. Like, to be fair, like Pascal's good, but like in terms of competition arm wrestling, Matt's just got like that edge over him, you know? Like, maybe he's really good and he can pull for a long time, but Matt knows how to beat you in a fucking super match for sure.
That's actually not a terrible bet. I mean, if you get Matt Smith on an A day, there's zero chance Pascal's winning. But Matt arm wrestles so much, and
but he knew ahead of time that was coming up, right?
Like, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to do a tournament the week before.
Yeah,
right. He wants to win that Iron Man again. He doesn't give a fuck. And Matt has lost matches to a lot of dudes that should never fucking beat him because he just shows up every weekend and pulls every fucking event. And he doesn't prioritize big wins over all wins, right? Matt keeps track of every first place medal he has, which is cool. I mean, most arm wrestlers don't. Like, we gave that up when we got out of the amateurs.
Yeah. Well, I don't even have one, so I'm still keeping track.
Right. I mean, fuck, it's easy to count to zero, though, right? Like, it doesn't matter how many times you've reached into the lawnmower while it's still going. You still can count to zero.
Yeah.
I got nothing bad to say about Matt with his competitive spirit, except I think he could do better on those high-end matches if he targeted game day operation.
Well, I think in Ireland he's going to, right? Like the Connor Sale match. I think he's going to be really ready for that one.
Well, I wanted to see Matt and Connor the whole time. Stylistically, I just think it's a lovely match. I wanted to see Danimal with Connor as well. I don't want to get into that, but Matt frequently pulls events back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah. No,
because he wants to win that Iron Man like an unprecedented 87th time in a fucking row. Like the guy has won the Iron Man event in Ontario every fucking year since he started arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Right? He broke the record halfway through his career and he still hasn't missed winning it ever. Right? Like, it's too much. It doesn't matter if he's injured. Fuck it. I'm winning the Iron Man this year. I'm doing it anyways. Matt wants to win and grow his trophy case more than winning the big one and putting himself on the world stage.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
But I think
I would like him to slow down and peak for a fucking major event. He's like, yeah, I would. But I got 3 tournaments in the next month before I do that one. I'm like, you can't pull 4 weekends in a row and expect to be good on the 4th one. And he's lost a lot of events that he should not have.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%, yeah. No, but I think it's kind of changing a little bit. Again, he's taken the match in Ireland, right? And I think depending on that goes, maybe he kind of changes his tune a little bit and focuses more on super matches instead of tournaments.
So, we've got a new guest in the chat section. His name is the Gribbler, but there's spaces between the quotations, which is really fucking weird.
Oh,
yeah, it's hard to read like that. So the Gribbler, Ian Carnegie, he's in the chat, and he thinks that Matt will be a world champion, and so I have to pee again.
Yeah,
but so instead of me just walking off and not giving you guys anything to work with, what if for the next 2 minutes while I pee, you guys all do a giant shit on the Grippler?
I like Ian. I can't do that. You guys go ahead.
Ian. He is my youngest son's godfather. I love Ian. That is one of my fucking very best friends. But let's shit on him anyways. That's how I roll.
You wear white shoes after Labor Day, Grippler.
Okay, so shut up, Roy. And then
you don't know how to conjugate French irregular verbs, Grippler.
Yes, he fucking does. He's fucking bilingual, you idiot. Fuck's sake.
He says the shit on the Grippler, and then everything Roy says, he starts defending.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not even good at shitting on Grippler. It's like, you can't conjugate French irregular verbs. Like, the motherfucker speaks French. Oh, why don't we just invite Ian to the show and then we can make fun of him for real?
Yeah,
there you go.
You can rag on him for losing to Shaq on national TV.
Yeah.
So
let's make fun of him for that. Right? Like, that's a fun thing to make fun of him. But fuck, French irregular verbs?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Kiss my vous beer man.
Ah, tu es manger les plats des enfants. Okay, so look.
I know what plat means.
Donde está la hamburguesa?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just said you like eating baby pussy, so whatever, I win. I'm far more offensive. Also, they are cocksucker. I know how to say that. So I can tell them that they'll then I can tell them, let's go outside, motherfucker. Right? That's the extent of my French. That's all I need to know. Because all of the French are cunts, and I want to say something really offensive that makes them mad, and then I want them to know I want to go outside and fight. That is it. Outside of that,
I know how to offend people in a lot of languages, even sign language. I know how to offend you.
And fuck you is universal. That's not even
sign language.
Fuck you is understood in every language around the world. I really got to pee.
That's an easy one.
But the thing about it is, Mr. Bourgogne, you're French. You
So
always
this is
rag on the
mother?
French.
This here?
Yeah, mother. Or this is
Roy?
father.
Or
Father's
going-
up here.
You're about to get
Mother's
kicked from the
here.
show. Don't talk to me like that.
That's a French name.
No, Roy, I will kick you as soon as I'm done peeing. Fuck you.
What's a French
I'll
name?
throw something else after mother. You
Burgoyne.
can throw like a rat
Burgoyne
on
is a
there or
French
something
name.
like that.
Come on.
Oh.
Burgoyne
Do you actually
is
know
a
sign
French
language, or you just know like a handful
I
of
know.
things?
I know some sign language. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know some sign language.
What's cow? What's cow in sign language?
I don't know. I would just spell it out with I just go COW. You know.
There you go. Yeah.
But there is a sign for it for sure.
Oh, for sure there is. Yeah, it's got to be, right?
Yeah. I know the alphabet pretty good. I know like a bunch of signs just because my ex had a fucking friend who was deaf.
Oh, right
He
on.
was always around, so she smoked weed and partied and stuff, but she fucking bitch couldn't talk. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's a positive in a lot of ways, I think.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
It really is. Really is.
So the sense is I'd be smoking my wake and bake, and then all of a sudden she'd come out there and just start hanging out, like, oh hi, and I'd fucking text her and like I'd just ask her like different signs and how to say shit, and then she'd teach me stuff, It was
Nice.
neat.
So I was gonna say something about sign language and I can't remember what I was gonna say.
You fucked up, Roy. You fucked up, Roy. You shouldn't have interrupted me if you didn't even know what you were gonna say, motherfucker.
Damn
it. It's like, bro, look at this goose egg, bro. Look at this fucking goose egg. Hey, look at this fucking goose egg.
Goose factory here, bro.
The fucking goose egg. I kind of want to meet this guy. If this guy's for real, I want to meet him,
bro.
Yeah, he needs to come on the show. Holy shit. He needs to come on the show after the match.
This guy upped it from 2 to 5 G's. Like, and Evan's offering me 2 to 1 allegedly right now. That's a good day at the office.
See, the thing is, a guy like that who's that like wacky, he might just be upping it to try to get himself out of it. You know what I mean?
Like what's fucking 33?
Because what Evan says, okay, I'll do 5.
So
and the guy's like, okay,
60?
10 now. Then Evan says, okay, 10. The guy's like, okay, 30 grand. Maybe he's one of those. He's just gonna keep upping it till Evan's like, all right, like fuck off.
He's gonna buy Evan a new fucking house.
67% of 5 G's isn't too bad.
Yeah. But you got to think, like, so that guy, he's a little wacky, right? Like, is he really going to bring 5 grand? Probably not.
If he doesn't, then he's going to get a knife to the fucking liver. I'll tell you that much right now. I promise you. Someone will accidentally slip, then like trip over something and it'll be elaborate, and then the guy will have a knife in his fucking gallbladder. You can lose at least a gallbladder for watching on a $5,000 bet, in my opinion.
Yeah, he'll bring the money. He knows Beerman's a total badass, and he whips everybody in the greater Pembroke area.
Well, and he's gonna have fucking big B security slash big bank with him. He's gonna have the big bank.
If you're there with him, I got a feeling he's gonna fly straight.
I'm getting paid one way or another.
The guy might just run. He might just not even go.
Let me just use the commode here. I'm gonna go take a shit and count the money, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Beerman's taking a piss. I think he's doing something else.
I don't know. I just sent Ian the link though. He's messaging me for it.
Oh, cool.
Good sauce.
I like his that table.
I've seen Ian's tables that he's coming out with. They look pretty interesting. Dude, they look comfortable.
So I played on not the one that's the version right now, but the version before it.
Yeah.
And it's actually really good. Like, I know there's people that were like complaining about saying like, oh, we don't need new table. I don't know, man. I fucking like it a lot better than a regular arm wrestling.
It's better than these fucking UK guys arm wrestling on a fucking garbage barrel. Like that fucking homeless guy was probably having a barbecue out of like last weekend.
Yeah.
Like I see them out in the UK guys, they got a flaming fucking trash bin. And they're fucking running around like a bunch of fucking geese, fucking arm wrestling on it. Some sort of garbage freedom shit. Like I seen it posted a couple places. I'm like, you guys need to do something else with your time. Like you need to do something more productive than arm wrestling on fucking garbage cans.
But yeah, no, the biggest thing I like about Ian's table is when you go to the edge of the pad, because it's kind of curved up a little bit, you can feel it, and you're really not going to go off. Like if you're going off the pad, it's because you're intentionally trying to. Like a regular pad, like depending on what you're doing, if you're really pushing hard, like you can kind of bump off and kind of drop down by accident.
Yeah,
I think it gets rid of all that. Like, and you have a lot more time to space to move too. Yeah.
Can you figure out how to get the Grippler onto the show?
Yeah, I sent him a link. Yeah.
Yeah, but I sent him a link, and he's like, "Yeah, I need numbers."
He probably has to download Zoom if he doesn't have it.
Oh, it's like
he has it. Just he doesn't. I don't know either.
I'll send it to him.
One sec.
Sometimes sometimes you gotta like copy the link and put it into the web browser for it to work. Sometimes, like that's what I had to do tonight.
Yeah, one sec. I'll text it to him too. I'll send it on the phone.
Jay, so so you guys know, I was texting with Ian while I was pretending to poop. I didn't actually have to poop.
Allegedly.
The hooker showed up 45 minutes early. And I'm not paying her for nothing. So
yes, and the show.
I disappointed her really quickly, and now she's scrubbing the baseboards.
Oh, there we go. Great grip sauce.
Well, look, I paid for the whole hour. The whole hour. It doesn't matter if it took me 13 fucking seconds to fucking bust my nut, and now I'm no longer interested in your fat ass.
It should be unlimited nuts.
Scrub these fucking baseboards that I will never do for the next fucking 57 minutes. Get to work. Yeah.
What's that thing? I watched a video once. The guy called it like post nut clarity. You guys ever seen that?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. It's like, no, I don't love you anymore. No, like we're good. We're good now.
Yeah.
Not only do I not love you anymore, I just realized immediately after dumping all of my dead babies on your face. Yeah. I never did. I've never loved you.
Yeah. I don't even like you.
Not only have I never loved you, I have no respect for you, and I'm pretty sure your father hates you. Get out.
Yeah. Post nut clarity, man. It's
pretty sure your father was watching this whole thing. Very upset.
Okay. I'm about to divulge
Grip's either holding a real good
factual information. If you ever want to bang a stripper, like you ever fall in love with a stripper, I'm sure Roy, Jamie, I know Carnegie has. Matthias, I don't think you've ever actually been to the strippers because you're a fucking nerd. B, you pay all them to go to work. So everybody's different. But if you ever want to bang a stripper, find it. Here's a tip. None of their names are actually Charity, Destiny, or Faith. Okay? If you find out what their real name is, then you find out who her father is. Figure out what kind of cologne that dude wore, wear it into the strip joint, and she will pay you to do it.
Oh, you're good, Ian. You're working. You're good.
And if you don't know, just wear Old Spice. I know, Old Spice, not the cologne you want to wear when you're going to pick up, but you're not going to pick up at a bar, you're going to the strip club. And most of their fathers wore Old Spice, and immediately when they smell that, they're like, this reminds me of the time I used to have sex with my dad, and I want you right now. Wear Old Spice to the strip club if you don't know ahead of time.
So hey, let Grippler talk.
I got nothing to say.
Well, if Grippler talks, the conversation's going to get far more inappropriate than if I talk.
Stripper tips with fucking Bad Company.
Well, not stripper tips. Pembroke stripper tips.
Yeah, greasy lot lizards.
We're gonna have to cut this part of the show off and put it in the members only section. You don't get tips like that for free.
Yeah.
So, Ian, my fat-faced friend, what is it you wanted to say?
I didn't want to say anything. I don't know what the fuck I'm on here for.
Tell us about the continuing evolution of your arm wrestling table.
I mean, we can just kick you out.
Yeah. I mean, I was, listening and on the jibber jabber that you guys were doing. And then, I got called out. So I said, a couple guys sent me links. I couldn't figure it out.
Well, Ian, hold on. So you actually listen to this bullshit?
Sometimes.
Are you fucking retarded?
Well, Clearly.
I mean, I'm not allowed to say that on the show, but nobody gives a fuck. So, are you retarded or are you a homo? Why would you listen to this show?
Oh, because I like Matthias.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ah, there you go.
That's why.
There is no way you've gotten through the entire Pornhub fucked up selection. Like, there's better things to watch.
100%.
Hey, it's smaller now, didn't they? They took out a bunch of content, right? Like you have to be verified.
Matthias, please. I will answer those and correct, and I will look worse for knowing. Please don't.
I've never actually looked up the fucked up. What is it? What did you say? Fucked space or what?
Let move on. Move on.
It's the question mark section on Pornhub, eh? There's just a question
mark. Look, I can tell you which searches have them tell you what the fuck, dude.
Oh yeah.
Right. We're not allowed to send that to you anymore.
So did you?
Most of my favorite videos had to get relabeled to even be allowed there.
So anyone want to hear about the new developments of the table or
no?
Oh gosh, yeah,
dude, you were on the wrong show at the wrong time. Like at 8 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. At 11 o'clock, I would rather talk about the weird muscles on the side of your head.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me look like a dolphin. If you ever look at a dolphin's head.
I never thought of that. Dolphin. Yeah.
Dolphins kind of have that muscle head. I don't know why I got muscles on my head, but
well, I do. It's got nothing to do with dolphins. You're much more like a porpoise.
What the fuck?
Like you purposely fucking grew those.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean,
on porpoise.
Oh, there's no fat on your scalp. But
there is on yours.
Funny.
Why does the back of your head look like you got a fucking pack of raw hot dogs on it?
Oh boy, here we go.
That used to be the case.
We're here to talk about the table, damn it, not the raw hot dogs on the back of a man's head.
So when I go to JJ's in Rochester, like I have two.
And you order a dozen hot dogs and you want 6 of them raw to put on the back of your head.
God damn it.
Oh man.
That time of night.
Ian.
Yeah.
When I was just on the phone with you 3 minutes ago while pretending to poop, did I not tell you there is no good reason for you to come on the show?
Yeah, so why fucking send me the link?
Because I enjoy doing this.
I see.
I'm never going to let you actually talk about something. I want to make fun of you the whole time.
Did Big B leave or what's I want to say?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
No, don't leave. I'm having fun.
Who was leaving?
You.
Oh, I just swiped left because I was looking for Big B.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You always swipe right. Don't even talk like you swipe left. You never swipe left in your life. I'm thinking about kicking you off because that's fun.
Okay.
He likes doing that. He does.
Yeah, he's got control issues.
He can kick me off. I won't be hurt about it.
Yeah, but then I can't make fun of you anymore. So catch 22.
And I'll still listen. It's like what? Can you block me from viewing the YouTube thing?
All right, so I'm getting out of hand now, and I just got I got fucked over. I fucked myself over because I want to kick you out, but I can't make fun of you if I kick you out properly.
I invited them on here to fucking to talk shit and then kick him out. Nice, Brett.
Well, listen, look, I would never say anything to your face that I wouldn't say behind your back, Ian.
I'm actually genuinely interested about it.
I mean,
the inspiration, the methods, like.
Why don't you call me in my DM there and we'll fucking talk? Because he's
not. Well, that's fucking super rude. So here's the thing,
scummy bastard.
Why don't you talk about what you want to talk about?
Oh, did he just pass over the microphone? Awkward silence.
Oh, I don't know who he's. Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Matthias doesn't really talk. I actually really like that guy, no matter how much I make fun of him. Roy, I don't ever want talking. Jamie,
Roy's
I
just here
can't
for
express my opinions legally on the internet. B, I'm afraid of expressing my opinions legally on the internet. So we're just gonna let you talk.
Okay. Well, I'm just.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Able. I like it. I think honestly, I think once you guys get on it, you'll probably talk to Arm Gods guy and say, listen, let's see if we can put this in Arm Gods. Honestly, I've already been talking to people that are starting leagues or have started leagues and they're interested. I mean, it's common sense. It's a common sense table. That's the thing. I mean,
you know what the problem with common sense is?
We don't have it in this fucking sport.
Yeah, it's not common.
It's uncommon.
Yeah. But honestly, once you're on it, like especially with the new like we've made so many revisions because people kept finding little issues with it and hey, you can do this and that.
Nobody's been on it.
I've been on it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There's been like 3 changes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There's been 3 changes.
You've been sending these tables out to people that are not me.
No, I drove to Kingston.
Yeah.
Nobody invited me.
I only have one on a frame right now because the guy that makes the frames, he's had some major heart issues, and I don't want to push him. You know what I mean? But
is that the one with the Picky Boys?
Say again, sorry.
Is that the one with the Picton Club?
Yeah. He's a Kingston Picton kind of have a lot of overlap.
Like Sam's having problems.
Well, I didn't want to say his name.
I didn't say his whole name.
Yeah. No, he was hospitalized twice. So
that's terrible, man. I like that guy. He's a good dude.
We've been getting tabletops made, but the frames are specific. I actually, if I ever get a sponsor, I have a fucking frame idea that's gonna blow people's minds. Honestly, like I have like the Starship Enterprise of a
Why
fucking.
don't you just start blowing people until you get it?
Well,
in terms of arm wrestling, the fucking Louis Brassard frame is like the most convenient one that I've come across in terms of just breaking down the table quickly and easily. Like the Louis Brassard frame is like.
So when you're talking about the whole table, the breakdown, build up, putting a table together, taking it apart, fucking travel and everything, Louis is the fucking man. Right? But Ian's talking about different styles of table where
that's part of it,
that
though. The frame's part of that, though.
Right. It's not a WAF table where you've got these exact dimensions. They've got some serious fucking innovations happening, which I love. Look, once again, I'm gonna say people are stealing our ideas. Ian's another one of those motherfuckers.
What with the curved corners?
Did we not have a conversation where you're like, "Can I do that?"
Yeah,
allegedly.
I'm with it. I cut my corners off.
What? At least I like Ian. Ian, even though he's a bitch, and I just force him into saying yes.
Allegedly.
Okay, sorry.
Allegedly.
You go ahead.
Okay. Allegedly.
Oh.
No, go ahead, buddy. I want to hear actually more about this table.
No.
Or let Matthias talk because he pointed a finger, and that's important.
I did take the sloping.
Ian, Matthias pointed a finger. Let him talk.
No. I'll tell Ian after. But I got something for him.
So the finger point was like make believe.
My dog's having a conniption fit. He's sleeping with his eyes wide open. That's crazy.
Yeah. Dogs do that. It's weird.
That's how you do it.
You okay? Wake up. He's
giving a little BS. He's giving a little bitch slap. Wake him right up there. Nice, peaceful.
Like he's like convulsing, like
he's running. He's running in his dreams. He's running from a pack of wolves, fucking trying to eat his ass.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
So I shouldn't be saying any of this yet, but I'll tell you on here.
This is the place
don't do it.
there's an MMA event happening in Toronto in March.
Yeah.
And they're thinking about doing arm wrestling matches at like the intermission of the whole event.
Oh, cool.
So I want to get one
Guess
of your
who's
tables.
commentating?
Are you?
No. See, that was, you were supposed to go to the one at this January, but they wouldn't take you. They wanted somebody who's more family friendly, unfortunately.
Are you out of your fucking mind? I don't even fucking curse.
I know. I just found out. I meant to mention.
Did you show them the AWC event where I did the whole fucking thing without swearing?
I know. I fought for you. I fought for you.
Fucking suck. And
Dude, the only reason. So I said you offer me a number first before I say yes. I was gonna say yes to any number offered because Ian wanted me to get practice.
Yeah.
And I was just saying yes to whatever was offered.
It's a little beer slut. You'll say yeah to whatever.
Do the March one?
No, the March one. Maybe.
Everybody on the show right now.
We're out of here in March. We're off like Jewish foreskin, off the land of the green and the
Matthias,
fucking.
You look like the 7-year-old version of Ian. And I want everybody to be upset about that.
I was bald at 7? Fuck.
Matthias,
you look like the 7-year-old version of Ian's poop.
Yeah, but no, the one in March. I'm talking details with the guy tomorrow about it. So I could find out about that one. But yeah, the one that's in January, a bunch of stuff is like changed.
You're just gonna like glaze right over. You didn't even let me know.
No, I just found out like the other day. I was actually gonna message you about it tonight.
I found out like last month and I forgot to tell you.
No. A lot of things have happened. Like I'll fill you in privately, but a lot of things have happened in like the last 3 days.
Please fill it out publicly. That's weird.
No, this stuff I can't.
Ian, if you ever get the chance, get your right hand and grab Matthias by the shirt, the sleeve, the arm, the ankle, whatever. Just get a hold of him with your right hand and shove him entirely up your ass. Fuck that guy.
They're like, who's going to be commentating? They're that guy that said that you couldn't take him down, and he took down in 2 seconds. They're like, no, get him out of here. Get that guy out of here.
No, don't show them my fucking live shit. Show them when I was actually commentating.
Yeah, no, I showed him like a brief section of that stuff, but anyways, I can explain to you more in private.
They axed it instantly. Axed.
Yeah.
Matthias, do you have any idea how much money Ian was going to pay me to commentate his event if I did that commentary and did a good job?
Yeah, but there's
you
other
owe
ones.
me like $400,000.
Yeah, well, there's other ones coming up. But
it's too late. Our deal was on that one.
Well, for $400,000, I think I can get you on there again. $400,000, I can get the guy.
That buys a lot of beers.
That's what he's paying me, not what you get. I mean, let's go rough up the MMA guys.
Well, I know that means I get a nice piece of that 400,000. That means money for the big guy. I like that.
Who's that?
I'll Tony Harding the shit out of that.
You should have Liam a super match. What do you think?
Who?
Big B and Liam.
Yeah, that'd be. I want a rematch there. He in Snake River, we fucking broke the scales, and then they put the two big strapping young guys up there, and I fucking froze.
There was 3 guys that did not meet the weight requirements of my scale.
Yeah,
it only went to 350.
That'd be a good match. That'd be a good match for sure.
And I just put them in order of how quickly the scale zeroed.
Yeah, we set that event off in Snake River. Actually, I think first it was Darcy and what's his name, Beef Jerky dude.
Yeah, fucking.
I think they were the first match, and then like to start the event off, it was.
How do you fucking follow up a match like that though?
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, it was great. That guy eats a lot of beef jerky. He's fucking, his muscles they're tense. You know what I mean?
He's strong for that dude.
You know what I'm saying?
You missed the goal with Liam. To be fair, I just think that you just missed the goal because it didn't look like he posed much resistance.
Yeah. No. Exactly. I missed the goal 100%. Like you said, and he whacked me. And then I woke up and I won a couple matches after or whatever. But I got into a good one with what's his name? That guy from the East Coast, the big redheaded prick.
Oh yeah.
McPhail?
Yeah, McPhail. Brendan told me he's like, he's like, if you can beat him,
he's an inside press guy.
He told me try and beat him. So I got in a good match. I got in a good dust up with him.
I don't think McPhail was there.
He was there.
He was definitely there. So was Charlie McGeegan. McPhail and his son was both there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ian, you were literally sitting at the table talking with him.
I was fresh.
I thought I knew McGeegan was there, but I thought McPhail was in Ottawa. Was he there? Was he at both events?
Oh yeah.
And that was Snake. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Ian, they came out.
I don't want to see a match between Liam and B.
Here we go.
It's not close.
Oh, B's gotten a lot better?
It's not close. Yeah, B would rip right through him.
Okay.
I can't handle B without a strap at all. Like,
I'm the same way with Liam. I can't top roll with Liam unless straps.
Ian.
Yeah. I'm not joking. Matthias, is Liam
Did you know that whenever you lie, every fat pocket on your face bulges?
Yeah.
Matthias, so like when your head all of a sudden fills the entire screen, it's like, yep, that's made up.
All right.
Snake River was a sick event, and it was the
you
first.
You actually think that Liam would beat B, or it would be close?
Well, I mean, why? I would have to think it would be close. I mean,
well, I would bet a lot of money that I don't have, and then I would have to ask my friends to cover the bet for me.
Okay.
I wouldn't give odds on this one though.
Everyone said that Casey was going to kill Liam too, and Liam doesn't train much, and Casey and Liam,
they had a great match.
But that first match, he spanked them just like he did Big B. Like you have to be.
B, you got to do it now.
You have to be. No,
you can't let Carnegie talk like that. At least make fun of the fat pockets or something. You can't just let that.
I think Big B's obviously stronger than Liam, but Liam's fast. Like he's an explosive guy. Like for 300 whatever pounds he is, he's fast. Big B.
I know how to deal with that a lot better now than definitely Snake River. You know Quail. You know the Quail. I think you might have pulled him.
Yeah.
I know. Like I got wins on him in competition. Just because I kind of know how to deal with his explosiveness. I kind of figured it out with him. But he's same thing. He's quick as fuck. That fucking.
And he goes straight for the press now.
That's yeah. And you know what though? I feel bad for that kid because he's gonna do that. And like I was the same way because I was super hyper to get and competitive. He's gonna face a guy like someone that's really strong and he's gonna fuck his arm up. He really is.
Oh God, I'm gonna do it. Fuck's sakes, Ian, you are one of the most knowledgeable arm wrestlers I've ever met. Okay. That sucks dick at fucking pussy when it comes to arm wrestling. Like you are a terrible arm wrestler that knows so much.
Okay.
Like you are so much better at arm wrestling that you could ever fucking explain to people because nobody will ever see it because you fucking suck.
All right.
You don't make adjustments at events, but you come back with the perfect breakdown of what you should have done. And you go into the event with that perfect breakdown on how you're going to do it. And then come back and say, yep, I should have listened to my game plan.
Well, I think a lot of times I have not been well-rounded in years. So I try to train an ace move, and then people say, well, do this. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't really put, you know what I mean? Like, but
did you know that for the last 5 years I've been ranked higher than you?
Oh, probably. I really don't care. Like it doesn't. You know why I don't care?
Because did you know that you're the only guy in the Ontario rankings that I've never beaten.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
But let me tell you this. I actually believe that the best version of me is number 2 in Canada. I truly believe it. Like the best version of Ian shows up. I'm beating Matt Mask, SB, everybody.
And I truly believe you could fit a 14-pound turkey into your asshole.
You know, and that's fine if nobody believes. I really don't care. I really don't care if anyone believes me. And I don't care.
Look, we had a delusional conversation earlier.
You
Like
just know
everybody
what
gets there.
Takes, you know what I mean? It means cleaning up the fucking. Same thing with me. I know if the best version of me shows up anywhere, it's dangerous, you know. But you know what that takes, you know what I mean?
Well,
so
I was in good arm wrestling shape, a very good version of me for Ottawa Open. Curtis was just better. I mean, look, I have never been correct left-handed ever. Okay, even in the best versions of me, I couldn't beat him lefty. And generally, if I was close to him left, that means I was throwing him off the table right. I actually beat him in left-handed, so I think that I was in fairly decent arm wrestling shape, and I'm probably not that far off right now because I've been training.
Out of your fucking mind,
yeah,
dude, you're out of your fucking mind.
Okay, well, I mean,
has there ever been a version of you that I would beat?
No.
Yeah,
a serious version, like when you're actually ready for cup. I saw the time when you showed up looking like a beach ball, and I was so mad at you. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Like you would have
dissing
in Brockville, I think, when I pulled Brian Tamlin, and
that's the time I was talking about. Look, when I'm dissing, this is a very good friend of mine, and I'm allowed to fucking be upset with him.
Listen.
Yeah.
But would I have beaten you that day?
Yeah.
I showed up on my game. I was fucking ready to go. Would I have beaten you? And the answer is no.
Yeah,
right? There's never been a fucking day where I would ever beat you.
No,
because you know how to arm wrestle me.
Yeah.
Right. But you will only fucking actually arm wrestle me. But you won't do it with anybody else. You know, you make bad decisions too often because that's what's in your fucking head. But you will get out of that for me because you know. It pisses me off that you are such a good arm wrestler and that I take your credibility as a coach highly. And then you show up and won't listen to fucking anything.
You know, I went 11-2 last event, right? Or actually,
was that like really harsh? Because I'm trying to piss him off.
No, but I only lost to one person. It was both arms. You know, like what I was actually surprised at was how good, like Jason Constantini did against Pork Chop. Like I felt like Jason did better lefty against Pork Chop than I did, but I don't really have a problem with Jason, left or right.
Well, whoop your ass. You should.
It's Styles. It's weird how Styles are. You know.
Sorry, you think he whipped my ass?
Tiny would whoop your fucking ass.
I just beat him. What are you talking about?
When?
In the Ottawa Open.
Didn't count.
Oh, okay. Right. There's only
he was reffing all fucking day. You're gonna take a win on a guy that reffed for 8 fucking hours before your match and say, I just won. Oh my god, what a fucking rookie move.
That beat Mike Gould?
Even fucking Matthias wouldn't fucking do that.
Well, I'll tell you.
And he's never had a win ever.
I think he's stronger than me left-handed, but I just don't see him beating me. And like, not yet. I don't think he.
Wait, you beat Mike Gould?
No, I'm trying to say he beat Mike Gould.
Have you beaten Mike Gould?
Right-handed only, yeah.
It's not a real thing.
Oh, okay.
Where did you ever beat Mike Gould?
What, right-handed?
Yeah.
A few times.
Name an event.
Toronto Pro Super Show.
Didn't happen. That's made up.
I have video. What are you talking about?
Which year?
Listen, I don't know.
What year?
I'll send you video if you need it.
What year?
Just Google it. Go on YouTube.
Oh, the year that fucking Rick won it right, or Rick won it left, and you placed third left. You won it right. Rick was third right. That year?
No.
2021.
No, I didn't pull 2021 at all. I think
2020 then. You won it right-handed, placed third left. Rick won it left.
That was 2019.
Same thing.
And
is that the year I'm talking about? Justin Major was second both hands.
No, Mike didn't pull.
Okay, so when did you ever beat Mike?
I'm at the Toronto Pro Super Show and at Provincial.
What year? Because I was there every year before that.
I don't know, but you just have
to. Well, then
why
are you making shit up to tell people?
Okay, well, you know what? I'll just fucking copy a link on the fucking YouTube and
I'm never gonna watch it. Why don't you just tell me when it happened?
I'm okay. So you remember the?
I remember everything. That's why I know you didn't do it.
You don't remember shit. You're just being mean to him. Stop it, Beer Man.
Idiot.
Look, I love Ian, but I'm not going to let him lie to me. The only person allowed to lie on these shows is me.
So yeah, so the Mike Gould, Tim Bresnan, when Tim Bresnan was up, remember that time against Devin, and Sylvain was there and Rick was there.
Okay, so that was like 2011. I wasn't even arm wrestling then.
It doesn't count, right? Yeah, it was 2011.
That's when you did the MLA. So you're telling me that you beat Mike Gould right-handed for the first and only time on an event that you ran and paid the refs.
To be fair,
I watched how Devin beat Tim Bresnan that day. You're going to try to say Devin actually beat Tim Bresnan that day?
Not a slight on Mike at all, but I actually beat him in the first time I ever pulled him.
Sounds like a slight on fucking Devin saying the same refs let you beat fucking Mike.
I actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now, because I tuned you out a long time ago.
He's just talking beer shit. 2011. Don't mind him. He does that.
But 2011. The question wasn't when I beat him. It was, did I beat him? And
I literally asked you when you beat him. I mean, how is that not the question?
Look, the initial question is, have I ever beat him? And I said yes.
Right, because I remember the day that you beat him. I mean, Gary lost a fucking dead cat like that day. Like, that's not a real event.
All
right. Not a real event.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. I mean, Mike and I have gone back and forth. He's been dominant with the left. I think I have a real good shot at him today.
So you beat him one time on an event that you ran and you paid the refs. That's what you're saying.
So we all know that you're an idiot, and we know that it's more than one.
Yeah.
Okay, whoa. Oh, to be fair, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But you're telling me the only time you beat Mike right-handed is an event you held where you paid the refs.
No, I did. I beat him on a provincials. Remember? I told you my very first time I ever pulled him. It was actually, I think, the same event that you were there, and I beat you left-handed, and I was going to give you the win, and then you called me a pussy, so then I had to beat you.
Okay, so half of that story is true.
No, the whole thing is
beat Mike there.
Ian, you gotta remember,
also, that was not
talking to a guy that could have beat George St. Pierre, right? So it's a lot of credibility.
I explained the delusional state I was in. I did not know that there was anybody better than me back then.
Right? I know what that's like.
So the event that Ian's talking about right now was the Southern Ontario's. Mark Salap held it in London. And Ian called me the night before and said, "Hey, I'll pick you up at fucking 4. Let's go to this event." It was the first actual event I'd ever went to. Well, second. The first one was the Arm Melter in November. And again, the night before, I had no rest. And the 4 losses I took that day, right and left, if you looked at the Ontario rankings, the top 4 guys in the super heavyweight were Mike Gould, Earl Wilson, Ian Carnegie, Rick Heidelberg. in no particular order, because if I was putting it in particular order, Ian Carnegie would have been fourth. So those are the 4 losses I took, right? I didn't get many wins, but those are the 4 losses I took. It was pretty nice. Ian was definitely factual whenever I said, "You're a pussy," because he wanted to lay down to me and let me medal. And I was not okay with it. I am not taking a medal I didn't earn. Don't be a fucking pussy. Arm wrestle me, you bitch. And then he drilled me like a motherfucker, and the entire fucking bar lit up with booze because everybody knew that was my coach that just drilled me that hard. And he fucking lost his mind. He started slapping the fat muscles on his head. It's like he called me a pussy.
True.
It was hilarious.
I'm trying
to not beat Mike that day.
I tried to give, be a leader and give my teammate a win, and now I'm getting called a pussy because of it. It's like that makes
so
no sense.
Also, I had pissed it off all day. Earl Wilson, for anybody that doesn't know, is a bad motherfucker. And his side pressure drill is it's serious.
It's impressive.
So when I told Ian that I can't deal with Earl's hand, I'm gonna dive flop press. Ian was damn near in tears saying, "Don't do this, Evan. He will break your fucking arm." I fucked him right off, like, "You don't get a choice of what I do. You're not my dad. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. I'm a grown-ass man. I'll do what I want." So I set up all fucking cocked sideways, and he's like freaking out, yelling at Earl, "Please don't hurt my kid." And then when the refs are like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "No, fuck that. Like, let him win."
Yeah. No,
I remember that day very well. I beat my first world champion that day.
Who was it?
Craig Mitchell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He had a 7-minute war with Dave Drum.
And then, he came in and cleaned up the leftovers.
Those dudes were really
I still had like a fucking 3-minute match with the guy that just had a 7-minute match, right? Like, I would not have beaten that dude in a straight match that day, but I did win the match because of existential circumstances. But I'm telling you now, I remember that event very well. The only time I ever thought about calling the police was that day when Bill Lougheed fucking pulled his dick out to show me in the parking lot, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
He pulled the candy man.
Hold on. You said the win was due to existential circumstances. Did you read John Paul Sartre before you went to the table?
Is there any chance that you could shut up, Roy?
Yeah.
Anyways, I remember that day and that event very well, Ian. You were absolutely lying to everybody if you're going to say you beat Mike Gould that day. You did not.
Okay, well, I set up in a match with Mike Gould. It went to straps. I ended up pressing him down. If he
not
has,
there.
if it, why are you
not
fucking
there?
It was there.
I promise you are wrong.
Well, it was that venue.
Maybe it was not that day. Ian, do you really want to argue your memory versus mine on events that I was at?
Not really. Because my
memory of events I was at is way better, way more impressive than the forehead muscles.
Challenge him, Ian. The booze is wearing his brains out rapidly.
No, look, and I don't say that lightly. The forehead muscles that Ian has is fucking impressive. It makes me think like if I had those, I could chew through anything. But you did not beat Mike that day.
Allegedly.
And that was when I was still a fucking new, and you were mad at me for not being me when I got to the table. They're like, "Oh, why are you being such a pussy when you get to the table? You're so polite. You're not fighting."
What place did I finish in that tournament?
Second, both hands.
And who finished first?
So Earl won it left, and Mike won it right.
So it sounds like you're saying he's not wrong. He's just got the wrong date. Is that what you're saying, Beer Man? Wrong.
I have no
tournament?
idea if he ever beat Mike at that venue.
Yeah, I did. I have it on video, so
show me the video.
I'm wearing a green shirt. I'm shaven. I remember when I remember going up to the table and Joe.
So
Gould,
this is
they're like
absolutely how liars lie. They start making up individual fucking memories, very specifics, right? Ian,
no.
Are you finding the video?
Yep.
Oh, I thought he was hanging up. It would have been way cooler if he would have fucked off.
Honestly, so I just Googled Ian Carnegie versus Mike Gould, and the very first video is Ian beating him. If you look up,
so
if you look it up on YouTube, it's literally the first one.
So if I allow share screen,
thank you, Matthias. Thank you
for you. You could share that.
Yeah, I can share it. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 1 sec.
The very first video. Yeah.
Okay,
all right. So, just in case.
Yeah, I just saw it. The black and white one.
Yeah.
Looks like Earl Wilson is the referee.
Oh, that's an Armsport Videos.
So it's the very first video. You look up Ian Carnegie.
That's got to be Armsport Videos, though.
No,
this is on Ian Carnegie's
Ian's channel.
Oh, Ian's got it on his own channel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's credible. Let's put it on Ian's channel. Okay, so this is the MLA.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
That is the day that Devin barely beat. Okay, so that's the video where Ian paid the refs, and Earl Wilson is definitely viable.
Okay, hold on one second. I'll play it in slow motion.
No, I know what video, but we already discredited that one. That's the one where Tim President almost beat Devin, and Ian paid the refs. That is Ian's own event.
I don't know, though. That looks like... Okay.
That is literally Ian's event where he paid the refs. Find any other video.
He's got one, apparently. Mike was looking pretty decent in that video, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. On his way straight down because the refs told him to lay down.
Oh,
well, yeah. Ian paid the refs. You can't count it.
Well, that seems to be the only one that comes up on.
Oh, weird. The only time Ian's ever won is whenever he was paying people. Fuck.
Well, I don't know. Michael Classic. No, that's.
Pull up any other video of Ian versus Mike.
Is it on your YouTube channel, Ian?
I'm pretty sure it's in an old highlight video of mine, so I'm just
no, it's not. That's a grasping comment because he knows he's never done it. Ian, tell me the story about when you showed up to nationals and you walked in and said the champ's
my mother's grave that I did. So would I do that? Would I say that?
Okay, dude, why? Why do you got to do that?
Well, I got to be honest.
Oh,
what does that have to do with us fucking having a fun show?
There's Ian versus Jason. That's a year old though.
Ian, motherfucker, do you think I don't remember how your career actually works? I've got a better memory of your career than you do.
All right.
Oh, here's an Evan highlight.
You know what? I wonder, does Armsport Video still have their...
Okay, whoa. Scroll back up.
Yeah.
There's a video that's got, well, most of these. Keep going up. So that one on the far right, Evan Arm Wrestling Highlights.
Yeah.
That picture right there is me beating my first world champ. And it's at the event that Ian's talking about.
It's a Grippler film. Do you want audio on
Ian
this?
made some incredible videos about me.
Back in the day.
Oh, I remember that match. That was the first time I ever turned into a cunt in a match and yelled at my opponent. Conrad Roussel was a bad motherfucker. I love that guy. I had to have lost.
Should I put audio on this? What's the music? Oh, it's just music. It's just music.
Oh, I'm getting fucking hungry here.
There's no way I won this match because. Oh yeah, I remember. He wasn't allowed in the overalls because he didn't compete in the actual tournament, so it didn't
Who's
count.
out there?
That's Bill Loughy. That's the guy that showed me his wiener at the tournament that fucking Carnegie said he won.
Oh, gross! That guy showed you his stuff.
He did it in a non-weird way.
Oh, there's not really a non-weird way to show someone your stuff, especially in a parking lot. That's a zesty place to put your meat out on another man.
All right, so anybody know who that guy is?
Time he's done that either.
Does anybody know who that is that I just pulled there?
I don't.
Skip that back,
Matthias.
Matthias.
Stopped you dead.
The guy in the red shirt?
Yeah, skip it back, Matthias.
Oh, there's our boy Jeff Slater.
That guy.
Yeah.
Does anybody know who Jeff Slater is?
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
That's a good win.
Not a real win.
He was the referee for your epic match against Bowen.
Well, why does this guy sort of look like Roy Baker?
So
like
Jeff fucking destroyed me earlier that day.
Oh,
and when we got back to the table, I was like, Jeff, hook with me. He's I won't start in a hook, but I will hit into a hook. And when it said go, he slammed into a hook and I was good. And after the match, when I won, he was like, how the fuck did you get that far ahead of me in a hook? Right? He won that tournament that day, though.
Like right here, like.
Oh, there it is. That's the day that Ian's saying he beat fucking. Didn't happen.
Like, gee, oh, there's what's his name there.
Well, it's Craig Mitchell. No, Craig was just in like a 14-minute match with Dave Drum.
What was that
Oh
event?
my God, my little brother. Fuck that guy. And fuck Dominic too. Yannick, fuck that guy. Let's fuck Yannick with a big shit wooden spoon.
Hey, Judge, I got a piece to fuck out. Thank you very much for having me, Evan.
Jamie, I forgot you were here. You didn't have to say goodbye. You could have just left and nobody would have cared.
I've been enjoying, man. Thanks a lot, guys.
Have a good
night. See you again.
I'm going to treat your face like a parking lot in Gatineau next time I see you.
So you're going to take the fall?
No, I'm going to throw myself all over it.
All right, that sounds awesome. All right, guys, have a great night.
Cheers.
Does anybody know who I'm beating right there?
Nope.
Alan Ford.
Yeah, that's that fucking Jamal Yannick.
Oh, it's Alan Ford.
Oh, Alan Ford. Right there?
Oh, it's Alan Ford. That's a high hooker shirt he's wearing. We're both wearing the same shirt.
I'm watching ahead of you.
Yeah. Is that before or
after? Now I see you beating Alan Ford. Before that, it was Yannick in the fucking yellow shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's Alan. Yeah.
Fuck you, Dylan Thomas.
How do I get out of this?
Jamie. That was my very first event ever that day. I was wearing a shirt that said, if fishing was easy, it'd be called your mom. I feel like an idiot celebrating that hard for winning a match against.
So this match, so this $5,000 match, is this all just?
Oh, that dude right there. Ian, you remember his name?
Jeff, is that? Hold on. Is that Ryan? Jake Charles? Where are we?
No, before the Jake Charles match.
This guy?
That's Yannick.
No, that guy.
Oh, that's fucking yeah. Rob Hancock.
Rob Hancock, the guy with a winning record on Devon.
Which is not true. Come on now.
Well, Devon says he's never lost a match to Rob Hancock ever. But Rob says he's got the winning record.
And he always says that we were all beating Devin back then. He always says it like that. We were all beating Devin back then.
Look, I never lost a match to Devin before 2012, ever.
Because you never had one.
Shut up, Roy. Like, do I got to change shirts? You fucking tism touch motherfucker.
Tism touch motherfucker.
Ian, did you ever lose a match to Devin before 2000?
Whoa, look at that. Hold on. Look at that
fucking tough guy. Hey?
Wow. That looks like a fucking gay biker bar.
Oh, man.
All right, so we're going to end this live, and I'm going to send the hit out on Roy. So is there any way that I can get the share screen back and I can post pictures of Ian that are really funny?
Yeah, press the share screen button.
Evan, believe it or not, Evan's 17 years old in that picture.
I was 23. I was 23. I appreciate it, but
I don't think you're ever 23. I think
that
you
I
went
was
to
17 really isn't that funny because I was only 23.
You know what I meant.
So you get the kind of look where you went from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to 8, and then just 35. You just kind of made the jump.
If we try to find a picture of Matthias at 23, you can't post it on YouTube because there's always a dick in his mouth.
I just look the same as I do now. Just more hair, more hair.
Everything I want to say right now will get me banned for sure.
Yeah. So I still couldn't find the one of Ian against Mike Gould, though.
I'm looking for it, too.
No fucking shit, Matthias. I told you why you can't find it.
Okay.
The only time Ian ever won a match against him is when he paid the refs.
Oh, I can't wait to find this one.
I just found. So I do have a clip. This might be a practice, though. I don't know.
It's not real.
Match.
I beat Mike in the strap.
Practice looks like.
At a Good Time Charlie's, 100%. It was the very first time I ever pulled him an event.
Okay, so Good Time Charlie's. That's where that event was in London. But you've never.
It was. So I guess my memory is better than yours.
No. You're now making things up because it's easier to masturbate when you think you're
okay.
So, honest question, Ian. How often do you masturbate with Mike Gould in the equation? Percentage-wise, how often?
I'm not brave enough to even fucking answer that question.
See, you think he actually beat Mike when his answer is that?
I saw the video.
If you ask Evan that question, it's going to be a lot. Like, Mike Gould's basically like the only reason why he gets the bedroom going.
Okay, so just between us, this is not on the internet or anything. I can't get an erection without my old lady calling me Mike Gould.
No.
But to be fair, she can't get aroused without me also calling her Mike Gould.
Yeah.
So
a lot of Mike Goulds flying around in the bedroom.
Yeah. It's actually embarrassing, and I'm glad we ended the live before I said that.
Oh, it's still going. It's still going.
What?
Yeah, it's still going.
Okay, so
now that that's out there,
Ian saying he beat Mike in an actual competition.
We saw the video.
And then me saying that me and my missus call each other Mike Gould.
Yeah. The live's still going.
One of those things is true. The other is a lie. And Ian never beat Mike Gould.
Oh, sorry, 1 sec. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
He's gonna go fucking crank one out into the toilet.
Mike Gould, yeah.
Mike
Gould got named too many times.
Look, if you don't fucking call yourself Mike Gould while having sex, Christian Bale would be upset with you.
Oh boy. Yeah. You don't want the old psycho mad at you.
Dude, that guy was looking in that mirror when he's flexing.
Yeah.
He was just thinking of himself as Mike Gould.
Yeah, exactly. Mike G.
Yeah.
Old Mikey G.
If you've ever hung out with that dude, Mike is one of the fucking most awesome people I've ever met in my life. Like, that dude's a fucking animal.
He's wicked.
And the only reason I say these fucking fucked up things is because while drunk, I said them to Mike. And he was taken aback by it. And now I think it's funny to continue. I almost got beat up by Mike over saying this one time. Ian, you were there.
Yeah. Was that in Kingston?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. Ian, how many like legend arm wrestlers wanted to end my life
all
in
of
your
them.
presence?
All
you would
of
be
them.
like, Evan,
So,
you're gonna die.
well, the one day you went overboard and I told you to apologize. I was like, you're not apologizing.
I don't know which one you're talking about, but I appreciate that you have my back on that. But so you've seen it where Devin was gonna kill me. You've seen it where Mike wanted to kill me. You were there when Earl wanted to kill me.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that maybe the problem is me.
No.
Couldn't be.
Could it be?
Impossible.
Well, the one thing is all those guys love me. But they've all wanted to kill me at least once.
I think to love you is to want to kill you, Beer Man.
And they say love is pretty loose. Like, he's throwing that around pretty loosely. Like, barely stand is more like it, you know?
They
When
tolerate
you say
you.
loose, do you mean like Matthias loose or Carnegie loose?
Yeah.
Talking about loose lips McGee.
Yo, the Arm Gods event in March. What day is that?
Are you seriously trying to turn this back into a serious conversation? Like, we are way too far.
Yeah. Well, no, because I'm trying. I have a meeting with the dude. So I have a lot of meetings with like MMA guys in the next little bit.
We already know you're going.
No, but I need.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at the Arm Gods event in March? Yes, it's 23rd.
It's the 23rd. Okay. Because I have a meeting with a dude who's got an MMA event coming up in March, and I need to make sure that it doesn't overlap.
Oh my God. I just realized with everybody on the call here, Roy has never arm wrestled. Matthias has never won a match arm wrestling. B is grandfathered for Arm Gods. As am I. Ian, do you even arm wrestle anymore?
Yeah.
Okay, because everybody else is going to be at Arm Gods except you.
When is it?
See what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm down for.
I don't think Ian's actually an arm wrestler.
Oh my goodness!
I know what Arm Gods is. The fucking pinnacle.
I found it.
Arm wrestling events, and this fucking fat muscled side forehead guy doesn't know.
How do I do this?
Yeah, clearly.
Share the link.
Ian, if I had brass knuckles that had pins on it, I would punch you in the side of the head and see what exploded out of that.
Nice.
Okay, at the 349. Okay, at the 349, I'm going to send you, Matthias, the link.
Where are you sending it? Text or Facebook?
Text.
Okay.
Oh no, Ian's trying to show you another version of something that he.
It's a little bit. You'll see.
Ian, do you realize that every other member of this call is going to be at Arm Gods in Ireland, except you?
Is Matthias going to be in Ireland?
No one offered me.
No way.
Match. I mean,
well, nobody is paying for any of us. We're going because it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
We're going because we love armed gods.
We're going for the glory. I'm
You're
going
kind
for
of
the
a bag of
glory.
shit.
That is all.
Oh. Thanks for letting me know now on a live show.
No, it's not live anymore. It's not live.
No, we're definitely still live.
What is it? Time? What time?
Oh fuck.
3:49, but don't worry about that. Ian.
Yeah, 3:49.
What is wrong with you?
3:49.
I can't believe you're not going to be there.
Why is this sending you porn?
Yeah, it's kind of a fucked up video, but you could obviously.
Oh yeah. No, that shows Ian beating Michael.
I'm sorry, Ian. I can't vouch for this one. I can't. I didn't really see what
That
happened
is
there.
a video that Ian sent
up.
showing that he won a match against Michael.
Hold up. What are you talking about? That's a good.
No, rewind it. I want to see the setup. Show me.
I honestly,
the single chin
listen,
guy.
I discredit everything.
Right there. Look at that.
You guys
It goes
say
from nose to fucking clavicle.
You guys are dumb.
That's Voldemort setting up Mike Gould.
Charlie.
And then it turns into this weird highlight that does not show a winner.
Oh boy.
No, it does. It does show that
All
Michael's hands
that
going
shows
back.
me is Voldemort is so badass.
It's fine.
That even Voldemort won't lose.
Now that I have the
Mike
video,
Gould.
all I have to do is ask Eric Roussin, and he can pull up the results. And
I will never allow Eric Roussin on this show.
It leaves room for challenge, you know?
Did it get blurred out because you shut the dick?
Yeah, because you can see.
Yeah, Matthias, zoom in, slow it down. Voldemort loses his hand.
I'll find that video.
Mike Gould. There is no way you're going to convince me that Mike Gould lost his match to Voldemort. That's not even Carnegie. Look at that fucking face. There's no way he lost that match.
So I'll say this. Evan, you're probably wrong, but Ian, this is a bad edit, buddy. This is. How
am I probably wrong? You think Mike Gould lost a match to Voldemort when he had full hand control?
I was experimenting with video, like all the functions and stuff. So I just threw it together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this is on Arm Sport Videos, not your channel. So get
if you go on Arm Sport Videos,
no, this is on Ian's. This is Ian's.
Well, he was using the Arm Sport Videos version of the video.
Yeah.
Well,
so
let's ask Ian Carnegie about his matches with Eric you know what I'm talking about. Dickhead. That's a dickhead to everybody.
Evan.
No. So, yes, that's me now. But before me, who's the dickhead of the team? No, on the high hookers.
Samuel Fisk?
Yeah. Remember when he beat your ass?
No.
Remember whenever he beat your ass in the vehicle on the drive home? And Eric Roussin?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what happened. God love you.
Can we tell that story?
You can go ahead. You can tell your version of it. And then, guys, whatever he says, just flip it around. And then, that's the truth.
Okay, so it's actually a lot more fun if you tell your version of the story.
So I was pretty happy about beating Mike.
So Ian's going to tell his story. He is lying, just like when he said he beat Mike. But I got to pee, and somebody's got to say something. Ian, Hassan made you his bitch.
Also, hi Ian, before you start talking.
Yeah. I'm going to wait till Evan leaves.
Ian, I love you. I'm sorry. I told you I was going to do this to you. I owe you at least 2 hand jobs.
At least.
Yeah. Now,
that's fucked up. Get over my purpose.
I've got really callous fingers. Does it bother you if I use my butt to do the hand jobs?
No, I don't care.
I'm eating here for fuck's sake.
Such a fucking fag.
I'll be putting a VR headset on. Just so
I'll be putting on a condom.
He's he's just such a relentless asshole. You know what I'm saying? Like he just goes on and on and on. Like he has endurance.
So the story with
he does it in person too.
And basically, we took a call to Devin, and Eric was like, guess who beat Mike Gould? And Devin fucking said Hassan, and I'm like, fucking no. Like, I go, I did, and he's like, yeah. Well, fucking Hassan decided to be like uber salty, so he started making fun of me, and he's in the back and I'm in the front with Eric, and I'm like, yeah, Hassan, keep fucking talking, this vehicle is going to pull over, and eventually, and then you're going to have to get out, and then I'm going to fuck you up. So he keeps talking and chirping, and I'm like, Eric, that's fucking it, pull this van over right fucking now, you're getting it. Like, I'm like fucking, and Eric is like this with his hands on the steering wheel. He's laughing. He's like, he looks at me. He's like, I'm not pulling over. And I was flabbergasted at him too. Like, I wanted to beat him up too, because I was so fucking mad. I'm like, pull this motherfucking mother-shizing fucking vehicle over so I could end this man. You know what I mean? But yeah, but he just kept going on, and everyone in the vehicle.
Eric's like, no, there'll be none of that.
Yeah, everyone's dying. And I'm losing it. And the thing is he was just ignorant all day. Like, we went to this en route, and he was like, look at the fucking prices. When people talk really loud in public, it embarrasses.
Yeah.
I don't want to be associated. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's just weird. So I was already pissed off with him with that. Like, anyway, it's not a huge story. That's the whole story. He's gonna make it out to be much more graphic and violent and all that stuff, but it's not. You know what story?
I'm just saying.
What story he never tells, though? The fact that I got him into sport, and I asked him if he wanted to arm wrestle, and when I felt that he didn't have much, I said, hey, see if you can pin my 2 fingers, and he couldn't. That's a true story.
No, he's openly talked about it.
Has he?
Yeah.
I think I remember.
Never put my name with it. He's told that story, but he never said who it was. He just says a professional arm wrestler.
No, I think he mentioned it was you. He'll just never say something like that to your face, right?
Yeah.
Must not have been on that one.
Yeah,
but you know what? Come a long way, man, from a guy that couldn't understand it initially until he just, like, he's one of the smartest arm wrestlers out there too, and everything he says about me is the same way you could say about him. When's the last time he won?
Oh man,
he loses.
Yeah. Hopefully this weekend, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna arm wrestle some little dude.
Who's he pulling?
If he loses my 5 Gs to this fucking Jamoke, my god!
Where's this happening?
Toronto, at the event there.
Evan's got a match in Toronto.
With some jank who challenged him for $5,000.
So Evan found some dude on Bumble or Tinder or whatever.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "What did he say?" He's like, "Fucking look at this goose." Look at this goose egg.
Look at this fucking goose egg, bro.
It's like a five. It's like this five
nest here, man.
It's like a 5'8".
Even if this match happens, there's no way. First of all, it'd be irresponsible of Evan to bring $5,000 to the match, because you never know who's there ready to rob him, knowing that he's got 5,000 cash on him. Toronto, fuck. There's some yard apes down there, man. You got to watch out.
So,
like, you think this guy's gonna lose to Evan and just hand him $5,000?
No, this guy's not this guy. No, the guy. You just look at the video. The guy. Tell me that guy is gonna actually have money on him.
No, man. What do you think? That's easy money. If this guy's serious, like if he showed up with $5,000 to lose, like it was supposed to be 2 at first.
Yeah,
then he upped it to $1,000 a round. He wants to do it for $1,000 a round.
That guy's not showing up with a fucking penny. You might be lucky if he's got some fucking Pokemon cards on him.
Oh man, I'll take those. I fucking collect Pokemon cards.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit!
Are you
Yeah, some of them are
serious?
worth money apparently.
Oh, fucking right there.
Pokemon cards can be worth some money, yeah.
Especially you get them graded. You get them like they get some high grades. It's all about the alt arts and the old ones.
Oh.
What's that mean? High graded.
So like you send it into PSA or Beckett. Like Beckett's a higher. It's like PSA is kind of like what everyone uses, but Beckett's like more strenuous and with their grading, and it's like so it depends. It's like say like a card's in like a 7, like 10 being the highest, but then there's like a gold 10, and then there's like a black platinum 10, which is like super like rare to get. It's like one will be worth like 100, the another one will be like 150, the one will be like 300, the one can be like 600-700 or like 6,000-7,000 depending on how high it's graded, you know.
I see.
Yeah,
I find all that stuff to be odd, very odd. You know how like we perceive like this particular card to be worth so much, and is it like how do you measure that? Like, do you get what I mean? Like, how is
It's
that?
like rarity of cards, right? It's like how many did they print?
yeah.
You know, how many are in circulation? Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
It'll be like the odds of getting this card specifically, or like one in like it's like so when they say one, it's like one booster pack per like 1 in 500 or 1 in 5,000.
The most expensive card, like some black and white baseball card of like some no-name guy.
No, probably.
I'm not sure. I know that there's a few like there's like those Magic card game ones.
Yeah.
There's a few like misprint cards that are worth like a fucking mint. Like there's a because I have a buddy of mine who's talking like, well, like he essentially he went through a bit of a rough patch where he lost his job, and he lived for like 2 years just selling Magic cards. Like he had so many when he was a kid, and he was like telling me how much like they were. And I was like, you know what? I think I have a box of like all kinds of shit, like hockey cards. I think some of those were in there too. And I actually went and I found some, and I looked them up. Mine weren't worth shit, but he had some that were worth like thousands of dollars. Yeah.
So I was wrong on that. It's an old card, but it's in color. But it looks like a drawing. I can't tell if it's a photo or a drawing. I think it's a drawing, and it's Mickey Mantle, 1952.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it's 12.6 million.
The Mantle.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's Pokemon cards that are worth more than that now. Like,
really?
Like some of the Charizards that are
more
out
than
there.
12.6.
I don't know.
Oh, my fucking kid's got a Charizard that's worth more than my fucking everything.
You know what? If my kid had a Pokemon card that was worth 12.6 million.
Okay, so my kid's got a Charizard that's worth like 40 grand, and I won't let him sell it, even though I want to steal it and sell it.
So it's worth 40 grand. Why not?
Million, the most expensive Pokemon. It's a PSA 9 Pikachu illustrator card.
So none of this conversation is making fun of Carnegie.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about Pokemon. You can go there, I guess.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're not making fun of Snorlax, we're not making fun of Carnegie.
You know what the best card set ever is? The Garbage Pail Kids. Remember them?
Yeah.
I remember those.
I used to have legit enjoyment looking at that stuff. Do you remember? Are you guys all old enough to remember?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. For those fucking pale kids. Yeah.
Do you guys remember way back in the day when McDonald's fucking sold those little Beanie Baby things?
Yeah.
Apparently those are fucking worth a mint now if you have them.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. Like there's a bunch of these old McDonald's toys that were sold in like the 90s.
Yeah.
They're all fucking worth
that you could find in the 90s and early 2000s on every fucking yard sale. People not realizing that they were sitting on friggin' gems.
Fucking gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
And for a while,
I feel like I remember picking them up in yard sales and going, and
putting it's like garbage, just piss on it. Yeah,
I'm too old for this now. Oh, look at this. This gave me so much joy years ago. And then put it down.
Yeah. Because I had, like, you remember they at McDonald's had like those the upper deck cards, the hockey cards for a while? So
they were
I had
nice.
Yeah. So I had a fuck ton of those when I was a kid. and I fucking gave them away like a fucking retard. And those are worth apparently like serious money now too.
I bet because
So,
of all
my
the
Chuck had both
they're
the Upper
like
Deck and that Pro Line series, like the entire box sets of like every fucking year, including the Wayne Gretzky rookie year. And that single card is worth, I couldn't even throw out a number, but like it's big. It's a notable number.
I think it was those were worth
his
more 10
crackhead
years.
son stole them and sold them for like 10% of the value many years ago.
Yeah. But I think hockey cards, I don't think they're as valuable now as they were like 10, 15 years ago.
Probably not.
Yeah. No, I think the
I have a bunch of thick ones, but my mom
Yeah.
threw out everything that I had. Like I had a whole bunch of shit. She just got pissed off one day and just threw it all out.
Yeah. Actually, I have an old comic
Learn
book.
to clean your room, B.
Yeah, well, I was just kind of like storing some stuff there, and then she had enough of it and just fucking threw it all out.
Okay, so here's the thing. Nobody has made fun of Ian enough for me to be okay with this.
Oh boy, here we go.
So I'm not okay with it.
Yeah.